7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Greetings, everyone. This is me again, Zahra, ex-Muslim, ex-Shia. Come to help you see for yourselves and decide, not convince you, but help you to see how I do my research and show you, and then you can do your research without getting too angry at me or upset with me. So this is how come it shows that Umar blasphemed Prophet Muhammad in this, but the Sunnis don't agree with this, right? The Calamity of Thursday, or it's called the Pen and Paper Hadith. Sahih al-Bukhari 5669 narrated Ibn Abbas when Allah's Messenger was on his deathbed. Sorry, excuse me. And in the house there were some people, among whom was Umar bin al-Khattab. The Prophet said, this from a Sunni source, Umayyad, you see. And then you'll see how the Sunnis defend Umar bin al-Khattab. I mean, are you all confused or what? Shias also. Okay, Shias don't defend him, but Sunnis do, surprisingly. The Prophet said, come, let me write for you a statement after which you will not go astray. Very important. After which you will not go astray. Omar said the Prophet is seriously ill. Here it says this. I don't know what the Arabic translation is, but there are other hadiths or Omar statements recorded which say that he was delirious and babbling from, I think, the Umayyad side or Sunni side sources. The Prophet is seriously ill, said Omar, and you have the Quran, so the book of Allah is enough for us. The people present in the house differed and quarreled. Some said, go near so that the Prophet may write for you a statement after which you will not go astray. While the others said, as Omar said, when they caused a hue and a cry before the Prophet. Allah's Messenger said, go away! Exclamation point. Narrated Ubaidullah, then semicolon. Ibn Abbas used to say it was very unfortunate that Allah's Messenger was prevented from writing that statement. For them, because of their disagreement and noise. So we have here, so they didn't even listen. Surah 49, ayat 2 goes away. They've forgotten. O you who have believed, do not raise your voices above the voice of the Prophet, or be loud to him in speech like the loudness of some of you to others, lest your deeds become worthless, while you perceive not. Prophet Muhammad is on his deathbed. So I feel really sorry for Omar. Last time in my previous live stream, after knowing what kind of a person he was, tyrant, Prophet Muhammad, false prophet, it really, like what I said against Omar in the end. Okay. Now, and another thing is Surah 49, where is it? O you who have believed, do not raise your voices. Now, the Shias, where was Imam Ali on the Calamity of Thursday, or the Pen and Paper Hadith? You know what you see here. Your Allah, sorry. No, about these believers. You know, you've worked it out, the righteous of the believers. Imam has given you Imam Ali, who are the righteous of the believers who will defend Prophet Muhammad from his annoying wives, Surah 66, Ayat 4, who have gone against him. And once you annoy the Prophet, you become a disbeliever, a hypocrite, and all the rest. And a blasphemer, I think. So at least we didn't annoy him when he was alive, what we ex-Muslims are doing here, even though we killed, have a death penalty on us, we could be killed or on blasphemy. So, I mean, how come the Sunnis here don't say that Omar, the Sunnis can't see that Omar bin Al-Khattab, another point, blasphemed, because there are some things I will show you later, right? But before this, let me just read Surah 22 at 15. Whoever should think that Allah will not support him, i.e. Prophet Muhammad, in this world and the hereafter, let him extend a rope to the ceiling, then cut off his breath, commit suicide by hanging themselves, and let him see, will his effort remove that which enrages him? So I think the Sunnis reading this ayah think that no. So they make an excuse here. Do you see how wonderful this mind, how awful, should say, right, sarcastically, how wonderful this mind is. That, and what a horrible, you see, Sunnis, I love Umar bin Khattab. Now, but taking it from the Shia Imam Ali, that he was a polytheist, he was a hypocrite. He injured, but not for that, not that, but that I think his wife, his daughter Hafsa, they were showing that this was a false prophet. That's why Surah Tahrim Ayat 1, you remember? Now we have more evidence from the Hadith, Sahih Bukhari 5669, that Umar won here. And you see Shias, you see the excuse they make, the Sunnis make for Umar bin Khattab? That he just didn't, he was Prophet Muhammad on a sick bed. They just can't get it. And you can't get it. Both of you, Sunnis, Shias. Where is Imam Ali for the Shias? And Sunni is also correcting you. Umar was actually saying, this ayat is gone, cancelled. Surah Hajj, ayat 15. He cannot help. Allah cannot help the messenger. Shias, do you see this ayat is cancelled? Surah 66, ayat 4. If you two wives repent to Allah, it is best, for your hearts have deviated. But if you cooperate against him, meaning Prophet Muhammad, against Prophet Muhammad, then indeed Allah is his protector, and Gabriel and the righteous of the believers, i.e. Imam Ali, according to Shias, only Imam Ali. And the angels, moreover, are his assistants. And those Quran only also, you see, neither Allah could help him, nor Gabriel, nor the angels, nor the righteous among the believers, whoever they may be, you say, or just say nothing. But the righteous among the believers could not help him here on the calamity of Thursday, pen and paper hadith, as it's called. And this was against the wives, right? Repent to Allah. Wives of the Prophet, if you too, wives, meaning of the Prophet, repent to Allah, it is best, meaning. So, wonder what, so both the Sunnis and the Shias, they're like, they can't get it through this hadith, right? Here is an example, it is narrated by Ibn Abbas, the uncle's, Prophet Muhammad's uncle's son. First name is not given. Son of Abbas. Sorry, excuse me. So he's Prophet Muhammad's uncle's son. He was there. And another, these, Ibn Abbas was there, uncle was not there, Prophet Muhammad. Where is it? Another hadith. Here. Oh, I should have put it in order. Sorry. So this is also raising the voice, you see, against Umar. Um, the verse came out, but it is narrated by Tabi'in, Ibn Abi Mulaika. I don't know if the Sunnis will take it, but it's in their Sahih al-Bukhari 4845. That's when the ayat came down, Surah 49, ayat 2. O you who believe, raise not your voices above the voice of the Prophet. So this, okay, I will be coming to this, just another on this hadith of fighting in the cause of Allah, prophetic, fighting in the cause of, what's this? Ibn Abbas, narrated by Sayyid bin Jubair. Who's Sayyid bin Jubair? Ibn Abbas, okay, Ibn Abbas said, Thursday, what great thing. This is Sahih Bukhari 3053. Sahih Bukhari 3053. Sorry, I forgot to say this. Ibn Abbas said, Thursday, what great thing to take place on Thursday. What a great thing. What a terrible thing, meaning. Then he started weeping till his tears wetted the gravels of the ground. Then he said, on Thursday, the illness of Allah's Messenger was aggravated. He said, fetch me writing material so that I may have something written to you, after which you will never go astray. Now, Shias have been very particular in reasoning, logic, this, that. But shouldn't why when his illness has been aggravated, does he have to want to write something when he could have written it before? Why realize now? Although you say he announced it at Ghadir Khum, which is our Eid, Shia's Eid. But then after that, just write it down, right? Soon after that, he didn't, even if he had to get ill soon after that, I mean, he should have written it some time ago. This is very, very important. Fetch me writing materials so that I may have something written to you, after which you will never go astray. The people, you know how important this is, you will never go astray? Even in Surah Fatiha, what does it say in the end? And those who have gone astray, and not those who have gone astray. Keep us away from those who have gone astray. Last part of Surah Fatiha. Ayat. The people present there differed in this matter, and people should not differ before a prophet. Now, the Sunni Hadith has this, and they're still, they're saying like, these are the Sahaba, sorry. These are not people, ordinary people there, disbelievers, polytheists. They're gone from Makkah now. They're killed and gone. They said, Allah's messenger is seriously sick. They said. And what is this, Sunnis? The people differed in this matter, and people should not differ before a prophet. That's it. People should not differ. They said, Allah's messenger is seriously sick. They said, the believers. The prophet said, let me alone, as the state in which I am now is better than what you are calling me for. Oh my God. And then you look at another hadith which says Umar also was involved. Umar was the first one, and they agreed with Umar, actually. The Prophet on his deathbed gave 3 orders, saying, expel the pagans from the Arabian Peninsula, respect and give gifts to the foreign delegates, as you have seen me dealing with them. I forgot the 3rd order. You see, that's why. Should have written it down, right? Maybe Imam Ali would be the Imam. Yaqub bin Muhammad said, I asked Al-Mughira bin Abdurrahman about the Arabian Peninsula, And he said it comprises Makkah, Medina, Al-Yamama, and Yaman. Yaqub added an Al-Arj, the beginning of Tehama. Third one he forgot here. And there's no mention of Omar here, okay? But then you take another hadith and you see, I just want to see if it's Sahih, it doesn't say, doesn't have any grading here. But it's from Sahih al-Bukhari. Now Shias also look, right? Why does Allah's Messenger want paper and pen and paper when his health is aggravated? And you have 12 Shias have written and written and written and every side, and what you forgot is that, where's Imam Ali here? Huh? And Sunnis, Ibn Abbas is crying, weeping. So you read this hadith, and then here you forget. Here you forget this hadith. Where is it? This is quite a funny religion. That what has it done to you people? Right? Prophet, oh sorry, not Prophet. Narrated Anas. This is Sahih al-Bukhari 48:48. What is this now? The Prophet said the people will be thrown into the hellfire. Oh, this doesn't have anything to do with the topic. But look at this, and it will say, are there any more to come? Surah 50, ayat 30. Till Allah puts his foot over it. Like Allah is going to, Allah has a foot. Allah puts his foot over it, and it will say, Qati, Qati, what is Qati, Qatil, Qati, Qati, enough, enough. How do you pronounce this in Arabic? What is this? Allah has a foot, and he's going to put his foot in hell fire for it to say enough, enough. What a ridiculous thing. Oh, metaphorically written? Allah put, like, no. Allah doesn't have a foot. Why would Allah write metaphorically? It's so strict, not to have partners, not to. Allah doesn't have any human, He doesn't have any, there's nothing similar to Him. No one. Now He's having, it's right. This Prophet narrated. What a thing, really. If this, we would, Shias, this is ridiculous. Shias would say, what is this? They have dishonored such a prophet, and we are to keep quiet? Imam Mahdi? We are to keep quiet, and we are to be killed? At times, persecuted? And where are you, Imam Mahdi? Are you waiting for your 40 Mominines? How many Mominines? There aren't, it doesn't add up to 40 Mominines, Shia Momini, believers, that you have not come? Oh, Allah, tawbah. Look at that. What kind of a prophet is going to give such a hadith? Ridiculous. So this also, Sunnis, please come to your senses. And many things like this. Where's the other one? Anyways, I don't know where. Undo it. So I'm just talking to myself. Where's the other one? Oh, this is the. Okay, look at this. These are the other ones also. This is the calamity of Thursday. Let's start from the beginning. This is ahlulsunnah.net. Calamity of Thursday. Imam Ahmad bin Hanbal narrates by his own chain from Jabir bin Abdullah Ansari, who said the Prophet on his deathbed asked for a paper to write something so that this is Sunni, okay, Sunni sources, non-Shia sources. Write something so that the Ummah will not deviate after his death. Umar bin Khattab opposed him, opposed the Prophet. I mean, their own Imam Ahmad bin Hanbal narrates via his own chain from. Can you believe this? This is not Shias changing the words, please. See, Shias don't have a different Quran. And please don't lie. I mean, if you lie, oh Allah, Imam Mahdi, the Sunnis are lying that the Shias have changed this wording. This is not true. Ahlsunnah.net. No, there's some Jews. Zahra, maybe you created this. I don't have the strength. I can't even make videos. But please, Sunnis, why would you lie against to defend this false religion? Please, see, this is Ahl Sunnah. This is not Shia net. And they will defend Umar later on, but for now, just having tea, sorry. Okay? What a, where are your minds? I'm trying to help you here, and you will say that I'm lying. I have this or a Shia website. This is not Shia. Okay. But okay, you check from Imam Ahmad bin Hanbal. There are books now online that we are not lying. Umar bin Khattab opposed him and he abandoned writing it. And if you know who was Ahmad bin Hanbal, actually he was the student of Imam Jafar Sadiq, the Shia's sixth Imam, 12 Shias. And if you don't agree with me, let me show you here what I searched out. Maliki school. In Wikipedia, on the Maliki school, Imam Malik, who was a teacher of Imam Ash-Shafi, who in turn was a teacher of Imam Ahmad ibn Hanbal, but Imam Ahmad ibn Hanbal, was a student, not a teacher. So Imam Jafar Sadiq was Ahmad ibn Hanbal's teacher. And who is Imam Jafar al-Sadiq? Right? Where's my mic? Fallen? Oh. Who is Imam Jafar Sadiq? He's the Shia, sixth Imam. 12th Shia, even Ismaili's Imam. He was the father of Ismail, a descendant of the Islamic Prophet Muhammad and the sixth Shiite Imam. Do you see it? As with Imam Abu Hanifa, meaning even Imam, the Hanafiya's fiqh of the Sunnis, Al-Sunnah, even Imam Abu Hanifa was a student of Imam Jafar al-Sadiq. Thus, all of the four great Imams of the Sunni fiqh are connected to Jafar. Jafar ibn Muhammad al-Baqir. Jafar, the son of Muhammad al-Baqir, and Muhammad al-Baqir, the son of Imam Zain al-Abidin in Karbala, and Imam Zain al-Abidin, the son of Imam Hussein ibn al-Ali. So what are you people doing, going into Imams like Imam Shafi, huh? They were all, their heads were students of Jafar al-Sadiq. Are you above the Imam of the Shia? Even here, your Imams of your school are not above Imam Jafar Sadiq. They betrayed Imam Jafar al-Sadiq. They learned Abu Hanifa, Ahmad ibn Hanbal were students of Imam Jafar Sadiq. They learned from Imam Jafar Sadiq and they split from Imam Jafar Sadiq, who was the descendant, direct descendant of Prophet Muhammad. These were not descendants that now the Ahl Sunnah follow schools of thought, they have fiqhs. Oh my goodness. Where did you people go, Ahl Sunnah? So this, okay? Do I have to sit on this? Okay, about Muhammad bin, no, Hanafi school, Wikipedia doesn't give that, but Maliki school it says. And I have heard it from my own ears from a Sunni, that Sunni in the law school, that Abu Hanifa was a student of Imam Jafar Sadiq, and I was like, why don't you people get it? Why did you leave him and go to Abu Hanifa and make a fiqh? Stick to Imam, when Imam Jafar Sadiq. So there was a split. They split from Rasulullah's all family. So, where am I? I have a slight headache also. No. So I was somewhere here, where is it? The calamity of Thursday. This is Imam Ahmad bin Hanbal. You know the school of Hanbali, the Sunni school, narrates via his own chain. From Jabir bin Abdullah Ansari, who said, the Prophet on his deathbed asked for a paper to write something so that they, Ummah, will not deviate after his death. Who stopped him? Umar bin Khattab opposed him. This is the perhaps Arabic you should see. Opposed him and he abandoned writing it. Prophet Muhammad stopped writing, just didn't write it anymore, left it. Researcher of this book, Sheikh Shuaib al-Arnaud says, Sahih, okay, Lekharihi. I can't read these Arabic words and all. Musnad Ahmad bin Hanbal, Imam Ahmad bin Hanbal. This is the citation. Oh, sorry, the reference. Reference Risala, okay? Beirut, the page. Page is given, volume is given, Hadith. Maybe for the above, right? Yes. And then now you have, who was the person that called the Prophet delirious even? You know what delirious means? It's not a, if I was in fever and someone said she's delirious, accused. It's an accusation. Look, there's a word to be used right there. She's not feeling well, she's seriously ill. That in the hadith, seriously ill, I can understand. But calling this prophet delirious, your throat will be cut off. Shouldn't you? Blaspheming against Prophet Muhammad. Umar did. Again, Ibn Taymiyyah, another Sunni reference, Sunni person, historian, what? Confirms it was Umar who accused Rasulullah, confirms it, of being delirious. The word is delirious, noteworthy. As for Umar, he suspected whether the Prophet's saying was due to the severity of his illness. Umar is Prophet Muhammad's doctor now, seems like it. Prophet Muhammad is supposed to be our physician, soul, spirit physician, even like bodily wise, right? Umar is saying that he suspected, conjectural, whether the Prophet saying was due to the severity of his illness. He can't be sure. Or was it from his well known sayings? Which is why Omar said, what is wrong with him? He is delirious. Oh, something he said. Minhaj al-Sunnah al-Nabawiyah by Ibn Taymiyyah. Okay? Reference. And from the hadith of Prophet's illness, he said, what is his affair? Is he delirious? Either from obscenity or delirium. Oh my God, it gets worse. Obscenity or delirium. And the one who said it was Umar. Umar has blatantly blasphemed against Prophet Muhammad on his deathbed. On Prophet Muhammad's deathbed. Prophet Muhammad is on his deathbed, sorry. Can you believe this? And the Sunnis and they're killing the Shias, saying bad things about Umar bin Khattab and this and that, and have been, for them, Umar, this poor Umar, I really like him. He revealed, he exposed Prophet Muhammad was a liar, a false prophet. Neither did God come to help him. In the end, even on his deathbed. You see, the Umar's daughter and Abu Bakr's daughter, they proved it. The ayat has come, Surah Tahrim ayat. Umar did it right at the end. Very good. Serves him right. He was a false prophet. Umar didn't have to go and hang himself, like that ayat says. He has blasphemed so badly, and when he's in pain, severity of his, his illness was so severe. And where's Imam Ali? Kitab al-Nahya fi Gharib al-Hadith wal-Athar by Ibn al-Athir, volume 5, page 246. As stated in the Sahih Hadith that the Prophet said in his illness, bring me an inkwell, I will write for you a book, after which you will never go astray. Umar said that the man is babbling. Oh, Shias, matam karo. Ya Rasulullah, Ya Rasulullah. Allah, my Rasulullah, this. Allah, Umar, Allah. Now the Shia, I'll show you how the Shia. If I was a Shia, no, they've dishonored. We just cry. Allah, Umar has dishonored. Allah, we can't read this. I want to pull my head. My head is bursting. I want to pull my hair. Allah, I want to put my hand on my head. On my head. What am I saying? I think I'm also I have a slight headache. Umar said that the man is babbling. As stated in the Sahih Hadith, maybe we should read the Arabic wordings properly. The English, Google and Sunnah.com, they're not giving the proper meaning of the word. But this is in Nasim al-Riyad fi Sharh Shifa al-Qadi Ayat, volume 1, page 411. Is this a hadith or just where is it? Well, this is a hadith as stated in Sahih Hadith that the Prophet said in his illness, bring me an inkwell, I will write for you a book after which you will never go astray. Book, he says here. Umar said that the man is babbling. The man. Where are those days where Apostle of Allah, even Umar of Hafsa, Apostle, when you see their hadiths, the Apostle of Allah was kissing me during my when he was fasting. Aish, where are those days gone? Any killer of Shias? Any extremist here? Why do Shias? I would, no, as an ex-Muslim, ex-Shia, I would stop them and say, Allah, poor Umar, Allah. He's a polytheist. I know that. And he doesn't even look. And Sunnis, Umar is telling you that this man is babbling. He's not an apostle of Allah. And where are those days that ayat came and Umar's voice was raised with in front of Abu Bakr, and then Abu Bakr's voice was raised, and they're arguing in front of Prophet Muhammad, and the ayat came down, those who raised their voices. But that hadith is from a ta'abeen of Prophet Muhammad. Umar started to speak so low, his voice like whisper, we couldn't hear him. Now he's saying that man is babbling. Or say the apostle of Allah is babbling. Very good, Umar. So Umar has proved that this prophet is false. And since he's really now blaspheming the prophet, dishonoring, Surah Fat ayat 9, you do not dishonor the prophet, right? Honor the prophet. Honoring the prophet is honoring Allah. It's your own translation of the last part. Meaning, help him, honor him. Noteworthy, if this is a true, like it's ahlsunnah.net, that the man is babbling. That the man is babbling, so the book of God is sufficient for us. So some of you Sunnis now say, no, the book of God is not sufficient. Umar, then be like Umar, Quran only. Why take the sunnah of Prophet Muhammad and become Ahl Sunnah? Ahl Sunnah. Oh my God, blasphemy. He wasn't killed. Where's Imam Ali? Where's his Talwar, Zulfaqar, Shias? Behead Umar, he has. What a thing he has said against Prophet Muhammad on his death, on Prophet Muhammad's illness, deathbed. Can you believe this? That the man is babbling. Nasim al-Riyad Fishar Shifa al-Qadi Ayat, Volume 1, page 4114. From a sermon on the day of Ghadir, whom with the agreement of everyone, and he says, whom I was his Mawla master, then Ali is his Mawla master. So Umar said, Bakhan, O Aba al-Hasan, for you have become my Mawla, and the Mawla, is it Bakhan, like that? Pronounced, and the Mawla, he congratulates Ali of every Mawla. This word is congratulations, O Aba al-Hassan, meaning Imam Ali, for you have become my Mawla and the Mawla of every Mawla. This is a handover, a response, and an arbitration. Then after this, the passion for the love of the leadership prevailed. Then he carried the pillar of the caliphate. The contracts, maybe the real Ahl Sunnah are the Shias. Their hadiths are not false, made up by them. They are authentic. The contracts of prophecy, the throbbing of passion and the clatter of the banners, and the clash of crowded horses and the conquest of the world, whose cup goaded them. And they returned to the first disagreement, and they took it behind their backs and bought in it with small price. And when the Messenger of God died, he said before his death, bring an inkwell to remove the problem for you and to mention who is entitled after me. Umar said, leave this man, for he is delirious. It was said he was babbling, quote unquote. You know, if the Shias, if I had read this as a Shia, I would be in so much pain. Sure, what? No, no, I can't read this out loud. Please excuse me and all this, but now I'm an ex-Shia. So showing that Umar, I'm with Umar at this time, right? But I'm not at Prophet Muhammad's deathbed. But what made Umar do this? Blaspheming Prophet Muhammad like this. It's blaspheming. Please, Sunnis, see this. Shias would be, Ya Rasul, Ya Rasul, ay. Matam kar lo. Shias, do your matam. We can't read this. Yet, they kept quiet. But inside, when Bi Fatima Zahra's martyrdom is mentioned, and when this is Lanat Allah, right? They have to say, because you know, Prophet Muhammad is now gone. Do you think Umar respected, honored him? This is respect. This is dishonoring, blaspheming against Prophet. So what happens? The Quran ayat says, please get your minds, read at least Sunnis. I'm with, and then I'll be against the Shias too on this. As I've shown now from that Surah Tahrim ayat, where is Imam Ali? Even Allah couldn't help him against Umar. What a strong man. So where was I going now? Allah, as there are blessings on the Prophet or salat on the Prophet by Allah and the angels, and you've made Umar your Rashidin, second Rashidin Caliph, and men altogether, not even believers, but it's like men. Curse whom? Now Umar should be cursed, right? Prophet Muhammad on his deathbed, the severity of his illness increased. Those who disbelieve and die while they are disbelievers. How can Umar be a believer? Please tell me. When he has blasphemed Prophet Muhammad on his deathbed, refused him pen and paper, and there arose a hue and a cry. And there are ayats, there's an ayat which says, don't even raise your voice in front of Prophet Muhammad. Now he's sick. I mean, so much, if I could say it properly. Indeed, those who disbelieve and die while they are disbelievers, upon them will be the curse of Allah, and of the angels and the people all together. If you don't curse Umar, then don't kill those who are blaspheming, say death penalty for those. Don't lynch them. Lynching is not allowed, I think, in Islam. Some of your leaders will say this. Even if they've blasphemed Prophet Muhammad, give them into the Sharia court. So, do you think Umar, according to this ayat, Umar becomes, no. So, Umar becomes a disbeliever not according to this ayat, but according to this ayat, the curse of Allah is on the disbelievers and they die while they are disbelievers. Now, Umar can say, Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah, Ashhadu anna Muhammadan Rasulullah, right? Keep saying that. But what he's done, he's prevented, and moreover, he's done blasphemy against Prophet Muhammad, dishonoring him, saying that the man is babbling, that the man is babbling and is delirious, and don't give him the pen and paper. Refused, opposed Prophet Muhammad on a sick deathbed. And you're telling the Shias, respect Umar bin Khattab because it's in your religion faith that you have to respect the Sahabas. When the Sahaba himself doesn't respect Prophet Muhammad on his sickbed, deathbed. I mean, what kind of reasoning are you coming from? If I could, this is your religion, right? And reason. You're saying that Umar bin Khattab was a better, in his opinion, Rai, Prophet Muhammad, against Prophet Muhammad. My goodness. He could give his opinion. What a great doctor. Sorry, I just put something in my mouth. But you know, Shia is what I'm showing you also at the same time, simultaneously, is that Umar did it in the last, got him. First, their daughters tried, Umar and Abu Bakr's daughter, to show you that he's a false prophet. Now what's happened? I said this before also. So where's it? Babbling. Majmuat Risail by Imam al-Ghazali, page 4835. Many of our opponents claim that the reason Umar opposed the Prophet and prevented him from writing the book was because Umar believed the Prophet was ill and would write something he did not intend to. Let's see what the Sunni Ahadith say. He says, and the occurrence of that meaning of the delirium of the Prophet is impossible because he is infallible. In the event of his illness and health, for the Almighty says, nor does he speak from his inclination, right? Surah Najm ayat. And for the Prophet saying, I don't say in the anger and satisfaction except the truth. Okay, excuse me, Shias. I don't say in the anger. But Allah, bichara, the poor Prophet, your poor Prophet, Surah Ahzab, ayat 52, 53, 53, check. He's shy. He's shy of telling you. Allah is not shy of telling you the truth. He's shy. Prophet Muhammad is shy. And his wedding guests must leave now. I don't say in the anger and satisfaction except the truth. But shyness, he hides the truth. Right? So, and the Quran says, do not hide the truth. But under certain, does it say under certain circumstances you can hide the truth? Maybe indirectly in another verse, like the verses on Abraham. But in this shyness, okay, reference Fath al-Bari with the explanation of Sahih al-Bukhari by Al-Asqalani, part 8, page 4566, in brackets. On the authority of Abdullah ibn Omar, he said, I used to write everything I heard from the Prophet. I want to save it, so the Quraysh forbade me. So they said, you write everything you hear from the Prophet, and the Messenger of Allah is a human. He speaks in the anger and satisfaction. So I stopped writing. Then I mentioned that to the Messenger of Allah. So he said, write. He said, write, and by whom my soul is in his hand, what came out of me is nothing but the truth. No lies come out of me, but I can hide the truth when I'm shy. The chain of narrators is authentic. Even the chain of narrators is authentic on this. Reference Musnad Ahmad ibn Hanbal, volume 11, page 57/58, in brackets 7. It isn't appropriate for the Prophet to delirium or to say any talking is not exact in any of his cases. This is a little bit, I don't know, English problem translation. However, all that he speaks is right and true, and there is no oversight in caution or error. In the event of his health and illness, this is what the Shias believe, right? Wakefulness is anger and satisfaction, and even the Sunni hadiths and all, Sunni sources. Hadiths from Prophet Muhammad, narrated by, whoever, but Prophet Muhammad saying this and that. That's called a hadith. Like this one. No. Al-Nawawi says, know that the Prophet is infallible, not like this one. Is infallible from lying and from changing some of the Islamic rules if he is healthy or ill. Sahih Muslim, Sharh al-Nawawi, volume 11, page 2017, 9 in brackets. Subhanallah, so it is impossible for the Prophet to be in a state of delirium, and whatever comes out of the Prophet is nothing but the truth. So there is no valid reason as to why Omar opposed the Prophet. This is the case for the Shias. Shias are building their case like this against Umar bin Khattab, blaspheming Prophet Muhammad, dishonoring him. Were these words from the Prophet a revelation, or was he reminding a specific group of people who did reject a past revelation? Ibn Abbas states, come so that the Prophet would write for you, and he writes to them. He didn't say come so that the Prophet would write for us. Rather, he said come so that the Prophet would write for you. He didn't say he write to us. Rather, he said he write to them. This is not a new revelation by the Prophet. Or Ibn Abbas would say come so that the Prophet would write for us. And he writes to us. So we know that the Prophet is speaking about something that has already been revealed in the past, and that is aimed for a certain group who did not acknowledge this revelation. Narrated Ibn Abbas. So those who got it that Imam Ali will be the Imam after him, he didn't have to write it for them. But those who were not getting it, the hypocrites and who had a grudge against Imam Ali, didn't want to accept that. So many reasons like this. Didn't want to accept this. Narrated Ibn Abbas when Allah's Messenger was on his deathbed, and in the house there were some people, among whom was Umar bin al-Khattab. The Prophet said, come, let me write for you a statement after which you will not go astray. Umar said, the Prophet is seriously ill and you have the Quran, so the book of Allah is enough for us. The people present in the house differed and quarreled. You see, Umar started it. Umar said, the Prophet is seriously ill and you have the Quran. So the book, meaning the Quran of Allah, the Quran, right? The book of Allah is enough for us. The Quran is enough. The people present in the house differed and quarreled. Some said, go near so that the Prophet may write for you a statement after which you will not go astray, while others said as Umar said. You see? Umar was the leader in this. When they caused a hue and cry before the Prophet, Allah's Messenger said, "Go away." And there's an exclamation point here, or mark. Narrated Ibn Abbas used to say it was very unfortunate that Allah's Messenger was prevented from writing that statement for them because of the disagreement and noise. This I already read out from Sahih Bukhari, right? So here, 5669. It is a confirmation of what the Prophet said on the day of Ghadir. Bring me so I will write you a book. You will never go astray after it. The Prophet said the same thing on a different occasion. Indeed, I am leaving among you that which you, if you hold fast to them, you will never go astray after me. One of them is greater than the other. The book of Allah is a rope extended from the sky to the earth, and my family, the people of my house, and they will not split until they meet at the house. So look at how you deal with them after me, and how you deal with the Shias of Ali. What would have been written in the book that the Prophet wanted to write? Now, this is for the Shias to tell you. Talking about the book which the Prophet wanted to write on Thursday, in the book it was said that he would appoint the caliphs after him. So now different hadiths from the Ahl Sunnah, which the Ahl Sunnah take as Sahih. He said the difference was in what was meant by the book. It was said he wanted to write a book on rulings, disappear caliphs. Rather, he wanted to state the names of the caliphs after him so that there would be no differences between them. Sahih al-Bukhari by Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani, Fath al-Bari, okay? Can't read these Arabic names too much, sorry, Fath al-Bari, Bishar. Sahih al-Bukhari by Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani. Again, he says, I write you a book. It was said he wanted to provide the caliphate in a certain person so that conflict and strife would not occur. Okay, this is what the Shias are revealing, that's in your own books. And they're not concocting. Please, if you say they're lying, you know what you have done to them? Some of the extremists in Pakistan, so much like beyond me. Who are those caliphs that the Prophet wanted to write down? On the authority of Zayd ibn Thabit from the Prophet, he said, I leave behind for you two caliphs, the Quran and my Ahl al-Bayt. Okay, he's not naming them. And then who are the Ahl al-Bayt? And they will not separate until they return to me in Al-Hawd, the heavenly, water, river, lake, Qasr, narrated by Al-Tabarani in Al-Kabir, and the Rijal is the fiqh, trustworthy. All this that I leave behind for you two caliphs. Okay, it's calling the Quran a caliph, an elongated robe, and my Ahl al-Bayt, but he doesn't name Ali here. But Ghadir Khum, he named Ali as his Mawla. I have left for you two caliphs, again, and my Ahl al-Bayt. Now, it can't be the wives because the caliphs can't be women. And it can't be the wives' fathers, Abu Bakr and Umar, his father-in-laws. It's not this. So all this, okay, so it goes to, but what I wanted to prove here is that Umar has blasphemed. You see, by saying he's babbling, this and that, this is from your sources, Sunni sources. Surah, you have to not only obey him, Surah Fat, Ayat 9. You have to honor this Prophet and help him, and it's like exalting Allah. Although you got the translation of this ayat wrong, you're separating Allah from His Messenger by saying only Allah here, putting only Allah here. That you may believe in Allah and His Messenger and honor Him and respect Him. This is the respect that come on, please be honest. If today someone says to you without even reading this, that Prophet Muhammad used to babble, honestly tell me, what are you, Shia, Sunnis? Like, if a Shia, he's apostate, right? Or blaspheming, you will say he's blaspheming, or Shia is blaspheming. What is the punishment for blaspheming in Shia Islam? What is the punishment of blaspheming in Sunni Islam? In your various fiqh schools of thought. Death penalty. So, how much the Shias wanted to explain it to you that here the Thursday, calamity of Thursday, or you may call it the pen and paper hadith, it is what? Umar blasphemed. Umar did a dreadful thing, and his with him those also. But he was the leader there. So I don't know how you have still protected him, defended him. Umar cannot be on the same level, let alone above Prophet Muhammad. Even when Prophet Muhammad is sick, ill, he has to be below Prophet Muhammad, right? Now, see, there's another time where, so what a stupid thing, and the Shias, you don't see that Imam Ali didn't help him, Allah didn't help him here. Umar won. Umar is telling us, I wish I had done my research a long time ago. I didn't have to cry for Imam Hussein and, feel guilty and this and that. Raising voice in masjid, Sayyid. No, that's Umar saying, don't raise yours to someone. You shouldn't raise your voice in the masjid, right? Look, Umar is telling someone, raising voice in the masjid. Sa'ib ibn Yazid said, one day I was standing in the masjid when a man suddenly began to throw some pebbles at me in order to draw my attention to him. I looked around and saw Umar ibn al-Khattab. He said to me, go and bring me back those two men. When I returned with them, Umar asked them, who are you? Or perhaps he said, where are the two of you from? They replied, we are from the inhabitants of Al-Taif. At-Taif. Umar said, had you been from the inhabitants of the city, I would have inflicted pain upon you. But the two of you are raising your voices in the masjid of the Messenger of Allah. God knows what this, you can, it's Messenger of Allah, the Prophet, Umar, Khattab, Sayyid Bukhari. There were to be a prophet after me. Yes, and there is, of course, there is this, there are contradictory things like the Messenger of Allah said, if there were to be a prophet after me, then he would be Umar ibn al-Khattab. Sahih Bukhari, volume 5. No, there should have been a prophet, true prophet, and that true prophet could have been Umar ibn al-Khattab, not you. You are the false prophet. That's why these contradictory hadiths. No, you should have made Umar your prophet, right? Instead of him, Prophet Muhammad. Sahih Bukhari, volume 5, book 57, number 38. So what does Umar do himself? Raise his voice, dishonors, blasphemes. Narrated Ibn Abi Mulaika. Oh, here is this. So Sahih al-Bukhari 4845. Okay, he's a tabi'in. He's not the companion who was with Prophet Muhammad, but he's a tabi'in. He's a Muslim who knew a companion of Prophet Muhammad, and he could write this. Narrated. The two righteous persons were about to be ruined. They were Abu Bakr and Umar who raised their voices in the presence of the Prophet. When a mission from Bani Tamim came to him, one of the two recommended Al-Aqra bin Habis, the brother of Bani Mujashi, to be their governor, while the other recommended somebody else. Nafi, the sub-narrator said, I do not remember his name. Abu Bakr said to Umar, you wanted nothing but to oppose me. Exclamation point. Umar said, I did not intend to oppose you. Okay, without an exclamation point. The voices grew loud in that argument. So Allah revealed, O you who believe, raise not your voices above the voice of the Prophet. Surah 49, Ayat 2. Ibn al-Zubair said, since the revelation of this verse, Umar used to speak in such a low tone that the Prophet had to ask him to repeat his statements. But Ibn al-Zubair did not mention the same about his maternal grandfather, i.e. Abu Bakr. Now this is coming to Shias from Imams. And then what are they to do when they see this in these narrations and riwayats, traditions, that one of them Ibn al-Zubair said, he didn't mention, Ibn al-Zubair did not mention Abu Bakr's name. Why? Because of his relationship with Abu Bakr. Maternal grandfather. So Shias go back to their Imams and say, well, this hadith could be true. And then there are this favoritism. So Ibn al-Zubair named Umar but didn't name Abu Bakr. To raise their voices in front of Prophet Muhammad. And so which ayat came down? Surah 49, ayat 2. Do not raise your voices in front of Prophet Muhammad. This is one hadith, only one hadith. And the Sunnis may not, in the tafsir of this, right? Excuse me. Surah Hajj, ayat 15. Whoever should think that Allah will not, no. Where is it? Surah Hujurat, ayat 2. O you who have believed, do not raise your voices above the voice of the Prophet, or be loud to him in speech, like the loudness of some of you to others, lest your deeds become worthless, while you perceive not. Surah 49, ayat 2. So there is a hadith which says Umar and Abu Bakr both, they raised their voices in front of Prophet Muhammad, and so this verse came down. However, the maternal grandchild of Abu Bakr did not want to name Abu Bakr. So prejudices, this, that, preferences, favoritism. Hadiths can be subjective. And these people, these Muslims with Prophet Muhammad, or, knowing Abu Bakr corrupted. And you're killing each other, like some of you. I have to say this, you're killing each other for what? And apostates, you're also killing. When Omar blatantly, it's quite clear to me, I don't know why it isn't to you. It has been clear to the Shias for the longest time that Omar bin Khattab blasphemed Prophet Muhammad, dishonored him. And I want to show the Shias also what Shias look. So we have more evidence that he was from Umar, that Prophet Muhammad at this time, the Thursday's calamity. The people with Umar, and they caused a hue and a cry before the Prophet. Now that ayat also, you're not supposed to raise your voices, Surah 4992. O you who have believed, do not raise your voices above the voice of the Prophet, or be loud to him in speech, like the loudness of some of you to others, lest your deeds become worthless, while you perceive not. Although it says here, do not raise your voice above the voice of the Prophet, not in front of the Prophet, or be loud to him. But there's a hadith which says Umar and Abu Bakr were loud in front of him, then even that was, not allowed. They would have been ruined. And thus, working it out that according to the hadith is coming from Imams, the Ahlul Bayts, the progeny of Prophet Muhammad, Umar and Abu Bakr ruined. Umar definitely ruined. Oh, no, and Bibi Fatma Zahra passed away. She didn't talk to Umar, Abu Bakr, and Umar. It's in the Sunni Hadith sources. Shias, you see, it's not written in detail, but at least that also. Whoever should think that, Bibi Fatma Zahra for some reason didn't talk to Abu Bakr and Umar, in the Sahihs written in Sahih Bukhari. But Muslim, Sahih Muslim or Abu Dawud, I don't know, maybe in a little more detail why she didn't speak to them. And so she didn't forgive them. The Prophet's daughter didn't forgive Abu Bakr, and nor did she forgive Omar. And it's in your sources, Sunni sources. And then it says, Prophet Muhammad, and this another hadith in the Sunni sources is that whoever hurts Fatima, my daughter, hurts me and hurts Allah. So the Shias try to comb out all the contradictions, when even the Messenger of Allah says that the Umar should be, what's this? Umar should be, if anyone after, what was that hadith? Oh my God, I'm forgetting the wordings. Like Umar should have been the prophet or something. And the against the Shias, there are some Muslims, anti-Shia Muslims, who say that Shia say that they don't look at their hadith, this hadith, but that the Shia say that Gabriel made a mistake. Oh my God, nauzubillah, nauzubillah. Never heard a Shia say this, but I heard a Shia tell me that the Sunnis say that that we believe that Gabriel made a mistake, false accusations, and gave the prophethood to Prophet Muhammad rather than Imam Ali. Gabriel made a mistake. Wow. Who could beat that? So if you could get your, so why would you say this about the Shias? So if you can get your reasoning right here, brothers, Sunni brothers, sisters, is your intellect okay? Or what is it that you think the Shias are doing, giving their lives like this for Prophet Muhammad? We will do this. We will take the procession out. You come and kill us? Well, why do you think they risk their lives like this in Pakistan? Out of stubbornness? Sheer stubbornness? Mere stubbornness? What do you think it is? Just checking all the end of the prophets. Oh, Allah is putting his foot metaphorically. I don't think Allah should use these metaphors. Oh, here. The Messenger of Allah said, if there were to be a prophet after me, then he would be Umar ibn al-Khattab. Sahih Bukhari, volume 5, book 57, number 38. If there were to be a prophet after me, then how come Abu Bakr became your Rashidun Caliph first? Should have made Umar your first Caliph. This also, although he was senior, so you patronized or something. What did you do? God knows. But they won. Shias, you have to see the Umayyads won, the enemies of your prophet won, the polytheists, the Sahabas, hypocrite Sahabas won. They even won. Umar bin Khattab got away with blasphemy. And see how the Sunnis are protecting Umar bin Khattab. Even till this day, they can kill you if you say lanat or say anything. If they hear once, what? Who do they hear? Do you say lanat to Umar? No. Yes, yes. So, why do you think the Shias would celebrate his death? What he did to the Prophet on his deathbed? Hmm? I mean, इधर आप लोगों का your dils, your hearts don't tremble. What Umar did to Prophet Muhammad, us Shias how their hearts tremble. But Umar is ruined, right? Umar is ruined. Umar is ruined. Blaspheme. Call it what you want, but it's blasphemy. Dishonoring. I mean, on his deathbed, Shia will do whole majlis on this. Masahib. Masahib, the sad part. Matam, Ya Rasulullah. It comes, Rasulullah's martyrdom comes on the day of an Imam also, Imam Hassan or the Imam Jafar Sadiq. So, right? So, they do matam for Imam Hassan and Prophet Muhammad both. Shia's azadari and sobriety and remembrance of this day. Do you see these? Okay. Now tell me here, why would you kill the Shias? If there was to be a prophet after me, then he would be Umar. But so, what can I say more on this? So even helping the Shias, please, Shia, see that Umar was great. Umar got away with blasphemy, and your prophet could not be held at all. Whoever should think that Allah will not support him, i.e., Prophet Muhammad, in this world and the hereafter, this world too, let him extend a rope to the ceiling, then cut off, and let him see will his effort remove that which enrages him. Surah 66, Ayat 4. If you two wives, meaning Aisha and Hafsa, repent to Allah, it is best for your hearts have deviated. If you cooperate against him, then indeed Allah is his protector and Gabriel. This is a promise of Allah to the wives and the righteous of the believers, right? This is a promise. And the angels, moreover, are Prophet's assistants. Umar showed Shias now for you. Sahih al-Bukhari, the calamity of Thursday. Pen and paper. Narrated Ibn Abbas. I'm just showing you one hadith, now I'm leaving. Sahih al-Bukhari, 5669. Narrated Ibn Abbas, when Allah's Messenger was on his deathbed. And in the house there were some people, among whom was Umar bin al-Khattab. The Prophet said, come, let me write for you a statement, after which you will not go astray. Umar said, the Prophet is seriously ill, and you have the Quran. So the book of Allah is enough for us. The people present, you see now, your messenger, he should have written this before, right? Now, where's Imam Ali? Silent. Imam Ali silent. Of course, he can't raise his voice, can't say anything. Umar has started to say something opposing Prophet Muhammad. Umar said the Prophet is seriously ill and you have the Quran. Oh, no Allah coming to help him. No Allah is his protector, no Gabriel, no righteous. Oh Jibrail, kahan ho tum? आशियाने में तू क्या कर रहा है रूहुल अमीन Hussein ibn Ali Karbala mein. So I'm just copying from my Shia. I don't remember the whole thing. Souls, sorry. I don't mean to be rude. So. Okay? You get it? Yes. Okay, it's good. Like that, my brother Hussein said before he was angry at me. But once you get angry, then you will. But see this, see this. So I'm not here to convince you. I'm not here to convince you. I'm here to help you. Although I sometimes detail, I talk here and there, like that. But what am I here to do? I'm not here to influence you, convince you. I'm here that you see the truth. And how do we see it? How do we use our reason? So we saw, I saw you, I showed you where the Sunnis, how they are, like the reason is, what do you call it? Lame excuses, it's not logical, right? Where your reasoning is not logical, like Here, if you're what our religious scholars have tried and tried to defend Prophet Muhammad, telling the Sunnis, look, Umar bin Khattab should not have said this. He should have, when Prophet Muhammad on his deathbed ill, we are mourning for Prophet Muhammad on his deathbed. He's on his deathbed. How could Umar say this? He cannot say this. What do the Sunnis say? I don't want to read it. Sunnis say that Umar cared for the Prophet and said he's seriously ill. He doesn't know what he's delirious. Don't give him the pen and paper. And it's good that you don't give him the pen and paper. He's serious. He's ill. Perhaps even mentally ill. No. But the Sunnis don't say this, right? He's not in his senses, or he's delirious, or he's because of his illness. But do the Sunnis see this? And do you see it? That Allah against the wives has claimed that if you go, that Allah is his protector, Gabriel, righteous among the believers, and the angels, moreover. What's happening here? No angel coming, no Allah's help coming, no Gabriel coming, righteous among the believers, can't help. And he should have written this before Allah's messenger, Shias. So that you don't waste your time, emotional. You see, up till this day, I'm traumatized about this. Sometimes my conditioning, my blood, Imam is saying, oh, it hurts me. I haven't completely come out of this emotionally. But of course, logically, I've come out of this. Academically, reason, coming out of this. Emotionally, so sometimes when I get angry at him, Prophet Muhammad, and you Shias, not to but our religious scholars and our Imams. Otherwise, I've been so much, go crazy, losing my mind. The Prophet is seriously ill. You taught, I was taught to hate myself and not go in silence. When Hussein's name comes, what do? We get passionate. Either we cry, or we do matam, or we become somber, sad. So, but I was very passionate, right? Oh my God, why do you want to waste your time? It is for your own good. You come out of this and you can get help. Even Sunni friends, loved ones. Why waste your time on this? Umar bin Khattab tried to show you. Shias, why didn't you see it? The Imam Ali ka kya covering in Sunnis? Wait, both of you, I don't understand. I don't understand. And then, okay, so again, this ayat, Surah 66, ayat 4, wiped out. Umar did it. Umar won. Surah 22, ayat 15. Do you have any fear now? Umar removed your fear. Now we have Sunni saying, say anything to Umar, we will kill you. You could anything against Umar. This is a faith. This is in our Islam. Right? This is in our fiqh. This is a faith. So Umar now has given us proof, ex-Muslims, that this ayat should be cancelled. False. This ayat has been proven false. whoever should think that Allah will not support him, i.e., the Prophet Muhammad, in this world and the hereafter, let him extend a rope to the ceiling, then cut off, and let him see will his effort remove that which enrages. Umar didn't even commit suicide. Why should he? Is he stupid? And another thing is, it is incumbent on us to help the believers in Prophet Muhammad and the Prophet, this Prophet, and the believers, right? Look, the warrior of Islam, Ali, 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 could not help. Here. What happened? After all, there was a split between Shias of Ali and the Umayyads. The people present in the house differed and quarreled. Some said, "Go near so that the Prophet may write for you a statement." How come the Sunnis don't? You see, look, dono, both of you, Sunnis and Shias, you're half, somehow, it's not the woman half brained. Something this religion does. I don't know what. Maybe fear, logic doesn't come properly. Although Shias, and I also thought Shias were, and I didn't even think the way now I'm thinking as a Shia when I first read this hadith. I was like crying inside, oh, Allah, deathbed, oh, I can't see this. Right? I couldn't think straight. Yet, okay, those who are religious scholars, Shia, religious scholars who have said they've done scientifically, and I thought, okay, I'm an emotional, maybe getting passionate. But our religious scholars who have told us that they've done their unbiased, when when you're even having a dialogue with a Sunni, you're not supposed to bring out your emotions, or you're supposed to control your emotions. Not supposed to get angry and all this. Only then are you eligible, qualified to have a dialogue with your fellow Sunnis, right? Our religious scholars have told us this. So if anger comes or some ego comes, stop it. Like we have to control it. Then we can't. We have to walk away. We're not supposed to be having debates, screaming, shouting at each other, or loud, or even like arguments. In the best way, call them to Allah, to this true religion, the religion that we thought Imam Hussein preserved in the best way, right? Another Quran ayat. And look, those religious Shia religious scholars, what did the Imams do to you? Tell me, Shia, please, like, do you now see it? That just first stop crying. Sorry, I mean, okay, cry, and then when you're over, come back to this hadith. Stop getting really emotional about Prophet Muhammad being on his deathbed. Okay? When you, no, I mean, when you stop crying, when you see that you have stopped crying, calm yourself down, take a shower, something, have tea, come back here. Come back here and again read this. There were some people. Prophet Muhammad said, "Come, let me write for you a statement, after which you will not go astray." When should he have written this so that Omar should? And say what you have said. If you do not say anything, you have not said anything. Proclaim. What's that? Khadir. What's that ayat you relate to Khadir? Khadir Khum. Imam Ali. Huh? And what does it say? That it will, that the disbelievers on this day of despair, right? This day, on this day, the disbelievers have despaired. And you know, Umar bin Khattab, right? So, how could he win in stopping Prophet Muhammad? And why would Prophet Muhammad choose on his deathbed? Why can't he remember it before to write it down and give it to Ali? He's already given the names of the hypocrites to Ali and so much more. And his light, Nur al Ilahi. Oh my God. And guess what? Now this Ismaili is also helping you. Our beautiful, your beautiful Imam, absolutely wonderful. On this day have the disbelievers despaired. Surah Maida. So it goes here, right? Declare. Where does this disobedience? This day I've protected for you your religion and completed my favor upon you. Now, in this ayat, it doesn't say declare what you have to declare. Or does it say here? I can't see it. I think I have a slight headache, so that's why I also kind of find it hard to concentrate. Today, those who disbelieve have lost all hope of damaging your faith. So do not fear them and fear me. Today, I have perfected your religion for you. Imam Ali is made the Imam and have completed my blessings upon you and chosen Islam as deen. Proclaim what you are doing. Let's see this other ayat. Proclaim. You do not proclaim, you have not proclaimed anything. I can't for the life of me find this ayat. I have to put here, proclaim. If you do not proclaim, you have not said a thing. Where is that ayat? Surah Maida? Al Imran? Ghadir. To put Ghadir Khum here. Find that ayat. Okay. Which ayat? What number? Verse on Ghadir. Surah Maida at 67. See here, O Apostle, proclaim the message which has been sent to you from your Lord. Right? O Apostle, proclaim the message which has been sent to you from your Lord. If you do not do that, then you would not have fulfilled and proclaimed his mission. Know that God will protect you from the mischievous men. I thought it meant the disbelievers. So my God, 67. How come God didn't protect Prophet Muhammad? Neither did Jibril from Umar. Shia is now you. Surah Maida at 67. Huh? On his deathbed against Umar bin Khattab. O Messenger, wait, Quran.com. Protect you from the people, not the disbelievers. No, and what's it? O Messenger, announce that which has been revealed to you from your Lord. And if you do not, then you have not conveyed his message. And Allah will protect you from the people. Allah couldn't protect him from Umar bin Khattab on his deathbed. Indeed, Allah does not guide the disbelieving people. By that, protect you from disbelieving people, right? Okay, all the people, like Allah will protect you, but whether they are hypocrites, polytheists, Jews, Christians, all people. So the people started to make a hue and cry. Right? While the others said, go near. Oh, the people present in the house, for God's sakes. Wipe that out. Also, that's gone, that ayat. Surah Ma'idah 67. Who won here? The people present in the house differed and quarreled. Some said, so you're saying, oh, it was passed to Imam Ali, and Imam Ali's Shias won? But Prophet Muhammad was defeated and dishonored. Ah, Allah will protect you from the people. The people present in the house differed and quarreled. Some said, go near, so that the Prophet may write for you a statement, after which we will not go astray. While the others said, as Omar said, when they caused a hue and cry before the Prophet, Allah's messenger said, go away. He was prevented from writing what he wanted to write, a will, a wish, on his deathbed. And he wants to write it on his deathbed. What is Umar telling you about him? Get it? Is he senile? Like, couldn't he write before? Now he's saying, right? I mean, just putting words in Umar's mouth. What is he actually, what is Umar trying to tell you? Cancel all those ayats from the Quran, where Allah has promised to help his messenger. And if you think that Allah will not help him in this world and in cancel that too, and Allah will save you from the people present in the house differed and quarreled. It's not even written, maybe in Arabic translation, people or believers. They can't put believers here, right? Who are they? People. Oh my God, cancel Surah Ma'idah at 67 also then. Umar has won. Allah will protect you from the people. And Shias, okay. So Ali is important now. But before Ali, definitely, and the messenger is most important. And even Ali couldn't help him. Ali ibn Abu Talib. You see this? Why didn't you question like I did on this? Because like it or not, as like the Sunnis, isn't it like there's something covering up your intellect? You don't want to you didn't question that. Why? That means that this look this Allah, this religion makes you dumb. I'm sorry to say this. dumb, deaf, and blind. You see, if the Sunnis can't, can you believe this? Imam Jafri Sadiq being the teacher of Abu Hanifa, being the teacher of Ashafi, who in turn was the teacher of, and who was a student of Imam, being the teacher of Ahmad ibn Hanbal, Imam Ahmad, their Imam, fiqh Imam. Oh my God, how dumb does this religion make you? It's not only the Sunnis, but it's you too, Shias. Made you dumb to some extent, but you can't see it. And very passionate about Imam Hussain, and very passionate about Prophet Muhammad on his deathbed, and how you have the Shias of Ali and Imam Ali has defended Prophet Muhammad, putting Umar in the wrong, and he definitely has blasphemed. I do agree with Imam Ali. I mean, now I say that actually Umar opposed. What is opposition? What is Shaki opposing Allah and the Messenger? Huh? Surah Hashara is. Oh my God. Or that is because they defied or opposed. What happened to these people who opposed Allah and His Messenger? Whoever opposes Allah and His Messenger, indeed, Allah is severe in penalty. For how long did Umar, when he became a caliph, rule over the Muslim people as the second Rashidun caliph, the Sunni Muslims? Imam Ali did not win. He had to keep silent for 30 years. My father told me, just so that there would not be a division in the Muslim, meaning that silently Shias remain Shias, but there's the division already. But maybe there will not be like a war, but there was a war between Muawiyah, not between the Imam Ali and the previous Rashidun caliphs. Whoever annoys Allah and His Messenger, what happens to him? Whoever annoys Allah raises himself and His Messenger, oh, people, don't be like Moses' people who annoyed Moses. Lord, those who malign Allah and His Messenger, Allah has cursed them in the world and the hereafter. The Imam has worked it out for the Shias who should be cursed. Which of the companions should be cursed? Indeed, those who abuse Allah or annoy Allah. Whatever, okay, but your own translators put annoy Allah here, cause annoyance to Allah and His Messenger. Even Maududi has put annoyance, not abuse or malign. Annoying. Even word by word translation is annoy here, which I have to check if it's annoy, abuse. Actually, what is it? Or all of them, all in one. This Arabic word in English, yuduna, right? Mind your ears. Yuduna. Allah and His Messenger, Allah has cursed them. Now you see, Shias follow their Imam, and they think they're following the authentic hadiths of Prophet Muhammad. Should they not, even after this, like you say, we shouldn't, this was a mistake? Omar, here you say this is a mistake. Injured Fatima Zahra. And you say the Shias are making up these hadiths, they've made up. You have contradictions in your hadiths, you don't see it. Let's see if there's a hadith. Umar on saves. Umar injured. Oops, I forgot to put Fatima. Let's see which, why, the Shias also will tell you, ask them. They will tell you why, if not Sahih Bukhari, why it's not mentioned in detail. The attack is said to have taken place shortly after the death of Prophet Muhammad. You see, this is the daughter of Prophet Muhammad. Attack on Fatima's house. First to a disputed violent attack on the house of Fatima, daughter of Islamic Prophet Muhammad. The attack is said to have taken place shortly after the death of Muhammad in 11 AH and was instigated by the successor Abu Bakr and led by Umar, another companion. The purpose of the attack was to arrest Fatima's husband Ali, who had withheld his pledge of allegiance to Abu Bakr. Her injuries during the raid might have caused the young Fatima's miscarriage and death within 6 months of Muhammad. The above claims are brought forward by the Shia and categorically rejected by the Sunni, the two largest branches of Islam. On the one hand, Shia historians list some early Sunni sources that corroborate these allegations, arguing that sensitive information about the incident has also been censored by the Sunni scholars who were concerned with the righteous presentation of companions. So even against Prophet Muhammad, they did this for Umar. You see? The Sunni scholars, who were concerned with the righteous presentation of companions. On the other hand, it is unimaginable for Sunnis that the companions would engage in violence against Muhammad's family. In turn, Sunni Islam holds that Fatima died from grief after the death of Muhammad and that her child died in infancy of natural causes. Following her will, Abu Bakr was excluded from the private funeral of Fatima, and citations are given, and she was buried secretly at night. Fatima has been compared to Mary, the mother of Jesus, especially in Shia Islam. In view of Fatima's place in Islam, these allegations are highly controversial, with beliefs primarily split along sectarian lines between Sunni and Shia denominations. Saqifa. So you see, they have to start from after the death of Prophet Muhammad. Aftermath of Muhammad's death, the Ansar, Medina Muslims. Why don't the Sunnis read this? The Banu Sa'ida clan, the Banu Sa'ida clan, the Saqifa, courtyard, the conventional wisdom, Madlang, however, absence of Muhajirun, Makkah Muslims. From this meeting suggests that Ansar gathered to re-establish their control over the city Medina under the belief that the Muhajirun would mostly return to Makkah after Muhammad's death. Abu Bakr and Umar, both companions of Muhammad, were tipped off about the meeting and arrived there with Abu Ubaidah. So this Saqifa, if you believe in it or not, but it's recorded in the Islamic history. Opposition to Abu Bakr. Who else opposed Abu Bakr? Didn't want to. His companion Zubair, according to Madlam. Among them were Muhammad's uncle Abbas and but the protesters, including Fatima, held that her husband Ali was the rightful successor to Muhammad. Now, this is the daughter of Muhammad, possibly referring to Muhammad's announcement at Ghadir Ali is said to, now, forget my dream. Ali is said to have explained this position to Abu Bakr. You see, Prophet Muhammad came in my dream at the foot of my bed when, the Muslim non-Shia, anti-Shia, giving me all these thoughts, and I was reading the Quran, not understanding, like not to call on anyone other than Allah, getting quite shocked. Oh my God, how could my Shias lie to me like that? Having no partners with Allah, and also not calling on any other than Allah. So I think this is why Prophet Muhammad in one of my dreams came with his daughter. And his daughter spoke about the faith, said, "We cannot make you believe." Inas was silent. Prophet Muhammad came at the foot of my bed, and then he said, I'm Prophet Muhammad. He said, my daughter Fatima. Now, this is my personal thing. You don't have to believe it. But for me, after this, I'm going to take, what am I going to take? I'm going to take the hadith from Fatima, the rawayats, the traditions of her father. Right? He was standing beside him at the foot of my bed. I was lying down. That her husband Ali, and then also looking at these, reading sources and all. I even did Sunni Shia research. Smart research, because I had chronic fatigue, I couldn't do it completely. But what was important, like cherry picking, my father would say. And that her husband Ali was the rightful successor to Muhammad, possibly referring to Muhammad's announcement at the Ghadir Qawm. Ali is said to have explained this position to Abu Bakr. So this went on, and Ali and Fatima are also said to have visited the Ansar at their homes and appealed for the support. Threats against Ali. So that's when, soon after the Saqifa meeting, Abu Bakr reportedly tasked his ally Umar with securing Ali's pledge of allegiance. Right? Sunni al-Tabari, as related by Sunni al-Tabari, the latter led an armed mob to Ali's residence and threatened to set the house on fire if Ali and his supporters would not pay their allegiance to Abu Bakr. Here Al-Tabari writes that Umar shouted, "By God, either you come out to render the oath of allegiance to Abu Bakr, or I will set the house on fire." The scene soon grew violent, and Zubair was disarmed and carried away. According to Al-Tabari, Zubair had come out of the house with his sword drawn but tripped on something and was then attacked. The mob retreated without Ali's pledge after Fatima pleaded with them, as related in the Sunni al-Imama wa al-Siyasa and by the Proto-Shia al-Yaqubi. Though Fatima is absent in the account of the Sunni al-Tabari, alternatively al-Baladuri states that Ali capitulated and pledged allegiance to Abu Bakr immediately after Umar's threat. In contrast, the canonical Sahih al-Bukhari and Sahih Muslim relate that Ali pledged to Abu Bakr after Fatima died sometime later. Sufi comments that none except one of the traditions cited by Al-Tabari and Al-Baraduri has a chain of transmission that reaches back to the time of the conflict. Boycott of Ali. Madlang believes that Abu Bakr later placed a boycott on Ali and also on the Banu Hashim to abandon their support for Ali. This goes on. So, this is the problem. Oh God, what a terrible thing going on. Omar has been noted for severity and misogyny, especially in Shia sources. Omar's toughness. So, what shall we do now? This is, you see, somewhere your, why? Why not question? Now we go to, where shall I? Ismaili, Surah Tahrim, Ayat 4. But Ismaili see, right, in the Sunni Hadith, narrated Ibn Abbas, the son of the Messenger of Allah's uncle, was on his death. So this happened, you believe this Hadith, right? So it was left, not written on paper, that Ali should be the leader after Prophet Muhammad, the Imam, right? Let's see, Ismailis. Ali, the Imam. Succession to Prophet Muhammad. Oh, what happened? Do they believe that this kind of firstly, the Ismaili Imamate is connected to the Prophet Muhammad through blood relations and heredity. First Imam Hazir Ali ibn Abu Talib, who is the progenitor. So, Imam Ali declared the successor. His first cousin, Prophet, husband, daughter, Muslim. Which of you then will help me in this? Be my brother, oh, this is Dawat Ashura, right? Ibn Ishaq. So they do give Sunni. Ibn Ishaq is Sunni. Sirat Rasulullah. Biography of Prophet Muhammad by the Sunni Ibn Ishaq. Which of you then will help me in this? Be my brother. And oh, they do give Sunni Hadith books. You see? The Ismailis, Shia Muslims recognize Imam Ali ibn Abu Talib as the temporal, religious, and spiritual successor, inheritor, and legatee wasi of Prophet Muhammad. Sunni Muslims recognize Imam Ali as the fourth rightly guided caliph. Sufi Muslims from both Shia and Sunni traditions recognize Imam Ali as a spiritual. But they don't go into, do they go into Saqifa? As you know, the Shia, the deathbed of Prophet Muhammad. As you know, the Shia divided from the Sunni after the death of Prophet Muhammad. Hazrat Ali, the cousin son-in-law of the Prophet, was in Shia belief named by the Prophet to be the legitimate authority for the interpretation of the faith. For the Shia today all over the world, he is regarded as the first Imam. Mawla Hazir Imam, During the reign of Umayyad dynasty, the family and descendants of Imam Ali were heavily oppressed, and the Imam Ali was cursed from the pulpits of the mosques. Nevertheless, the Hadith literature of the Sunni tradition of Islam has preserved numerous statements of the Prophet Muhammad where he praises the virtues, excellence, and spiritual preeminence of Imam Ali. These hadiths, either taken individually or collectively, make it abundantly clear that the Prophet had indeed appointed Imam Ali, but Umar didn't let him write it down. It is highly unlikely that Sunni hadiths and transmitters would have forged such statements, especially given the fact of the widespread opposition to Shiism. Indeed, the presence of such statements about the Imam Ali's exalted status, even in Sunni literature, lends support to the notion that Ali was the true and legitimate successor of the Prophet Muhammad. Before turning to the Sunni Hadith, one must note that the Quran does refer to Imam Ali in numerous verses. He is the one of the Ahlul Bayt whom God is, but not like it doesn't take his name, whom Allah has purified from all impurity and sins, Surah 33 ayat 33, and near kin, Qurba of the Prophet, whose love is obligatory for Muslims, Surah 42 ayat 23. Imam Ali is called, but not directly like guardian wali of the believers after God and the Messenger, Surah Maida ayat 55, and the witness, Shahid, from the Holy Prophet, who verified him, Surah 11 ayat 17. And the guide, Hadi, of the community, Surah 13, ayat 7. Surah Rad, ayat 7, Surah 11, ayat after the Prophet. So he is mentioned like indirectly, not by name. Imam Ali is part of the holy progeny of Abraham, from whom God appoints the Imams. Surah 2, ayat 1 to 4. And of my progeny, Imams, God says, my covenant does not reach the Zalimeen, or Zalimun, and upon whom he has bestowed his guidance, wisdom, and kingdom. Surah 4, ayat 54. Imam Ali is mentioned in the verse of Mubahala, Surah 3, ayat 61, as the self, nafse Rasulullah of the Prophet Muhammad. Oh, so Mubahala also, like, Prophet Muhammad didn't take any of the Sahabas because a curse was going to be on the liars. They would have to invoke a curse on the liars. So only the truthful, completely. Prophet Muhammad's daughter, Hassan Hussein, oh, they were so small. Prophet Muhammad took them, and Ali. Surah 5 ayat 67 of the Quran was revealed to the Prophet in right before Prophet's final announcement at Ghadir Khum, where he announced that Ali is the Mawla of the believers. The Hadith statements presented below appear in Raza Shah Kazmi, Justice and Remembrance. Excuse me. So this truly Ali is from me. But you see, Prophet Muhammad was prevented from writing this. That's why the big split happening on his deathbed. We conclude with the words of Imam Sultan Muhammad Shah Khan III, right? Caliph or successor of the Prophet was to succeed him in both these capacities. He was to be both Amir al-Mu'mineen, or commander of the true believers, and Imam al-Muslimin, or spiritual chief of the devout. Perhaps an analogy from the Latin Western world will make this clearer. He would be supreme pontiff as well as imperator or temporal ruler. Ali, the Prophet's cousin, son-in-law, and all this lifetime. The Shia have therefore always held that after Prophet's death, divine power, guidance, and leadership manifested themselves in Hazrat Ali as the first Imam, spiritual chief of the devout. Imam Sultan Muhammad Shah Khan III. Finish. But so if we go into details, Ismailis, and then some, you see, so Sunni Hadith helping the Ismailis also. So you see what's happened here? Umar prevented Prophet Muhammad. That poor Prophet Muhammad is on his deathbed. And why didn't he write it down? Why didn't they allow him to write it? Why does he have to write it down when he's on his deathbed? I wish the Ismaili Imam, I will need the help of the Ismailis to explain this to me. This means that Prophet Muhammad is false, even proven, and he's been dishonored by, blasphemed, dishonored by Umar bin al-Khattab. Your Ali has lost here. Your Ali has lost. So if you take this hadith, Sahih Bukhari's 5669, narrated by Ibn Abbas, what has happened here? So, please help. Please tell me what's happened here. We don't want you to be killed, right? God forbid. I mean, okay, so let me help you, right? Some of the Sunni hadiths you take, Sunni historians, you take Ibn Ishaq and all that. Let's take this also and see Allah. So what's happened here? And why was Prophet Muhammad reluctant to announce this, that Imam Ali would be his? Huh? Wasn't it that's why God had to give him like, say, proclaim. If you do not proclaim this, you have not. And Prophet Muhammad is like reluctant to announce about Ali. And if it's announced it, he should write it down. It's too late to realize here. Umar is very, here is a God coming in to tell us that this is a false prophet, a false messenger of Allah. And now you see how many of the Quran ayats he cancelled, Umar, by his behavior. Indeed, Allah is his protector, and Gabriel and the righteous of the believers. The righteous of the believers, according to Shias, Ismailis, and 12 Shias, and Boris also, silent. Okay, but how much? 30 years Imam Ali had to keep silent. How much he had to suffer and divided. And God's, the rightful heir, Imam, the haq, truth, justice, taken away, snatched from Ahlul Bayt. Imam Ali, the Sunni Umayyads, they made Imam Ali the fourth caliph, the fourth, after even Uthman. Can you believe that? Can you beat that? Shias? But you took, yes, you succeeded in taking here, you were Shias. But you see, question it. Why didn't Rasulullah, so that there would have been no 12ish, no. Here, at least there was not a split. Here, if Rasulullah had written this before, on his, not like on his deathbed, but before he got sick, he could have, all these problems, right? Gone. That's all. Allah sending him ways about this, that, the whole Quran complete. But this is very, very important. Oh God, so yeah, Ismailis, yes, keep like of course, what I requested Salim Lalani. I mean, of course, we need community. If right now I can do Jiddu Krishnamurti, I can do nothingness with you here. You know, maybe reach that level of nothingness, but and pure awareness. But we need a leader, and you have a wonderful leader that you would not want to part from. He's the best, right? In Islam, he's the best leader. I think, narrated Ibn Abu Malik. Two righteous persons were about to be ruined. But this hadith is narrated by, this is narrated, sorry, this is not a hadith, you would call it. What? A tradition? So this is narrated by a tabi'in. Okay, there's only one also. So no. Okay, but I see, you see, I have to take this into consideration like the Shias did, religious scholars. Shias, where was Imam Ali on the calamity of Thursday? We could have saved Yazid even, you know. Like Imam Hussein didn't have to take such a drastic step, right? Why? We could have saved Imam Hussein also, and Bibi Zainab and all this. Karbala would not have happened. So much would not have happened. And even now, like Shias being killed, Ahlul Bayt, and the Shias for how many years now? Since the departure of Prophet Muhammad, being persecuted, killed, we could have saved so much, right? Allah could have saved so much. If only He had written it before and Umar had not intervened and stopped him. So guess what? I think Sunnis, Umar had a better plan for you. Or maybe they became, into this, what the other ex-Muslims, like Zafar heretic, that now is power. You see, now he messed up Yathrib Jews, he messed up Makkan polytheists. Of course, he really killed, he did a great mess up, a cruelty unmatched. If you say like the polytheists were, burying their baby daughters alive, infant daughters alive. This one, he really, and then we say like he tried to bring everyone together under one religion, the Christians, the Jews, polytheists, but he failed miserably. Like what he did is create such hatred. And now the caliphs also, they have lost their gods. Umar bin Khattab was from Makkah, so he was a polytheist. He wasn't an Ansar, he was a Muhajir, and he was a Makkan polytheist, right? He messed him up, and now I blame Prophet Muhammad for it. Like the rule, the Khilafat rule now, the hunger, power hungry, all that. He messed them up so much that now Umar bin Khattab, power hungry, when power came, he became the caliph. Abu Bakr also power hungry. They lost their gods and everything, their religion. So I think Don't take people out of their roots. Like, if they believe and worship a God, and if they don't harm you in any way, not even spiritually or physically, or and they're just doing their stuff, then please let them be in their root. Don't take people out of their roots. Like, have your, what is your root? They say. So he took them out of their roots and gave them a terrible religion where even Allah, you see, can't save him here, can't save the Muslim Ummah. So not only power hungry now, but he's the culprit, Allah's messenger. You see? So where do we go? We first accept this, see this tragedy, and beyond, after it, Sunni Shia, Sunni Shia, Sunni Shia, my God. Like, which really, please, shall I face the Sunnis? Now, some ex-Shia, ex-Muslim told me that in Iraq, some Sunnis are being persecuted by the Shias. I mean, this is ridiculous. This is a satanic religion. It is, isn't it? Uh, so maybe the Ismaili Imam, when they started to marry these foreigners and all, they came to the senses where Christians or Jews they married. But the rest of the Imams are even stubbornly sticking to this religion as if this is the religion that will save humanity. How can I say? You know that 12 Shias also, according to Ismaili Imam, you cry, you do azadari, you give your heart, you give your whole life for Imam Hussain, you live for all the Imams, all your 12 Imams. You're waiting for Imam Mahdi, you are waiting, you prepare, you do this. What will you get in the end? Hellfire. Hellfire. Listen to Sabir Salim, save yourselves. At least now, to be on the safe side, if you're scared, go to do the process. Say you want to join Ismaili Shia. But I want to help the Ismailis also. So slowly, helping the Ismailis also, but not to go to not this religion. This is satanic religion. See what it's done to you, and God couldn't even save you. Umar bin Khattab has proved it. Isn't it high time now you see this? So I think every one of you could have healers within. We need to reach out to people. We don't need killing for the sake of religion anymore. There's lots going on. A lot is at stake also, and a lot is happening. We don't need all this. We need healers. We need tsunami of healers. And you will not be able to go to God, reach the true God through Halal Bayt. So I'm sorry to tell you this. My mother's father, my father's family. My mother was not well, right? 13 years old, she got married. My father's family, grandfather, had a merger. Oh, no. My father's grandfather had a merger. Sayyid, Sayyid Mahsan al-Haqi. But, okay, from Allama Rashid Turabi, my, uh, my mother was helped. I was born, survived. First child of my mother daughter died in infancy. Then she she couldn't conceive. But her health, the way she was tortured in her family, in-laws, some of the in-laws, uh, the impact of that remained with her. And the merger of my grandfather, or even his son, Sayyid Mahdi al-Hakim, couldn't help. And I was given to a Sayyid here in Dubai, entrusted. And I was not protected. The Sayyid lady, Sayyida, was my grandmother's friend. Because I was the first surviving born, so they entrust the firstborn to the Sayyid. We used to do that. And I couldn't, my mother's health, my health. So this is my personal story. No merger could help. No prayers. Not even my Sayyid, the one I was entrusted to, could help. What are you waiting for? I lost my beautiful mother and my life is damaged. You see how damaged my life is? So I was going to leave my personal, but I have to bring it now. To open your eyes. So please, if you can be in this religion, try to, if you need help, try to get it from Buddha if you don't want to go into Hinduism. You don't have to, but just, find healing within and be a healer, help out for humanity's sake, be human for humanity's sake. Compassion at all times, not, love those, forget disbelievers, and let's get this thing out of our minds. Okay, there are evil people. Reality is like this, but don't go back to this religion thinking, oh, Imam Hussain has proven how to live our lives. Timelessness. We are alive. Oh, Shaheed. Yeah, this is the reality of life. That even if we die, we are Shaheed and we go on. Right? Yeah, this is something good in this religion, but don't hate the disbelievers, those who leave this religion. Don't be stern with them, don't be harsh with them. Make your religion like pluralism. Embrace, like Zionist Al Khan even is saying, don't think of so much of my enemy, hypocrites, Jadoo. Okay, the healers are saying that there's black magic, then seek help. If your prayers are not helping you, leave it. Seek help from other people and try other things, innovations. It's not bid'ah. Keep your mind open, your heart open. There's a lot of potentiality. Okay, there are devils, but be the angel then. Be, if there are devils, there are angels too. We want to, so the devils in human form, and you can be the angel in human form. Saint, do this, and I hope you start doing that. And not to see it like, Elibet's enemies, hypocrites. Okay, there'll be hypocrites, but I hope you get, not from them, don't get strength from you. Here, I didn't get it. I wonder if you will get it. So tell me if you have got strength from this religion and you are fine. But somehow I don't see it. There's a lady I knew from childhood. Oh my God, I really, right, how could this lady, she is Shahid's mother. Shahid's mother. Look, the sense of insecurity is very, very widespread in Pakistan. The family of Shaukat Mirza told Amnesty International, we can't live normal lives anymore. Even the family of Shaukat Mirza has spoken out to Amnesty International that we can't live normal lives anymore. We change our cars, we change routes, we frequently call each other on our mobiles. Thank God mobiles have come out to make sure we are all right. What if mobiles were not there? This is like gods, little gods, demigods. We are always under stress. No wonder so you see these were my Shias, right? And it must be getting to me. I've been an empath or something. Stress. We are always under stress. How can we live like that? If someone looks at If someone stands outside our gate, we call the guards to check up suspicions. Family members who may have witnessed killings are particularly at risk. Oh my God. Where is Imam Mahdi for them? Phobia, suspicion, stress. You can't trust anyone. Our trust is shattered in Pakistan. Things, we can't live normal lives. Oh my God. Thank God they've spoken up. We would think that, no. Look, I mean, has like Imam Mahdi or the Shahid's family, they have all the strength. They have peace. Salutations to Shahid ki family. And you know how strong they must be. So they can't live normal lives anymore. We change our cars, we change our routes. Oh my, oh yeah, family members who may have witnessed killings are particularly at risk. A teenage son of a victim of a targeted shooting in Karachi was also injured. Taken to hospital, his mother told Amnesty International that she was informed of a man visiting the hospital to inquire about the boy. Thanks to the alertness of its staff, all information about the boy was withheld. However, on the day of the funeral, someone rang the family to say that the child had died in the hospital. This proved to be untrue, but served to unsettle the family further. They're disturbed. This is living in fear. The widow told Amnesty International, I constantly feared for his life. As he can, and oh my God, like I have been so attached to my father. My mother didn't take a divorce from my father. And some of us Shias, let me tell you the truth. Okay, we listen to Ali Akbar's, and we should be strong. Like, okay, tomorrow if our brother goes, my father in the Majlis procession. So, just it's made me very, very attached to my father or my family or my mother. I can't think of losing my brothers. I'm the eldest, or my siblings. I wish that I go before them. Even my father, like, or my mother. My mother's gone. Try not to think of her, but she suffered so much that I say that, thank God she went away. Often cannot sleep. Huh? I have no backing. Another widow. Oh no. Please open. See, and you see, as in my depression, we can't reach out to our Shias. Open the door to them. I open the door, Shias, if you're able to. And no, alone suffering like this, widow suffering. And how am I talking? I'm surprised at myself. I don't know. I have no backup. I'm alone. I'm alone. I don't want anyone to know about this. See? They're going to hide this. I often cannot sleep. I wake up. If I hear a motorbike at night, oh, yeah, so, sensitivity, very, very, and get up to see if the children are all right. Yes, I am very afraid for my 3 children. They are very upset, and I have no calm them often. No, and I have to calm them often, sorry. They get upset by unknown noises. So, thank God the Shias have spoken up. But it is terrible. It's horrifying. It's nothing. Their lives are ruined. Their lives are ruined. It's gone. Our big son came back from London. Sorry, excuse me. They get upset by unknown noises and don't want to leave me in the house. Our big son came back from London where he studied. Oh God, why did he come? He does not want to return and leave us alone. His career is affected, no doubt. We cannot go back to normal life. Now, I've been through my separate depression and madness. Yeah, we cannot. Oh my God, I'm with the Shaheed. I can't. How can I enjoy myself? You see, where's Imam Mehdi? Huh? My mother was crying in London a lot when she was praying. Every time, go down, get a glass of water, and say Nade Ali, and then blow it, blow, not to, please. We don't spit. We blow. Then one day I told my mother, I said, Amma, in London, I said, don't pray. Stop praying namaz. I mean, I didn't know if it was really necessary or what, but she was crying a lot during, especially Zohar, Asr, namaz, all the time. Zohar, Asr, she was crying so much. I said, Amma, now, please stop praying namaz. And I would give her Nade Ali to drink water, holy water. It didn't help her. एक नादे अली परो तो टले bala. What this? Oh, so my Shias are broken. Okay, I cannot read further. I'm a coward. Uh, they tell me not to criticize. I feel really. Uh, Shias, we need to be a community, global family. Amnesty, thank you for reaching out and see this Islam. Leave it. Shia, stop it like a hot potato. Sunnis also, and come out of this. They did not make sure that you would be at least, like what something happened to me when it was like a miracle. The grace of God came, patience came, but they're all the time. And at that time, when you want to, there's no consolation. There was no consolation for me for 6 years, separated from its desire. If anyone said anything, I would, no, there was no consolation. हजरत अब्बास को इतने वास्ते दिए बीबी सकीना, बाबा मेरा नहीं है लगता मैं बीबी मिस्टिसा आज रात को तो आएगी. Today she will come, tomorrow she will come. बाबा मेरा नहीं है. इन अल्लाह मसाबरी. Kuch, nothing was working until one day I called out to Bibi Maria. And I felt her, and I thought, but what happened is in St. Joseph's College, all the memories, like अभी तो हर memory सताएगी. अभी तो ये fear में है, फिर fear जाएगा जब तो थोड़ी like when कोई ऐसी कोई बात कोई बाबा याद आएगा, memories. अभी तो ये लोग शॉक और फियर में इनका ग्रीफ पूरा मॉर्निंग नहीं हुआ है. अब तो हम लोग प्लीज रीच आउट. आई एम हियर. प्लीज कम आउट. Cheers. Come to my channel. If I could and go to, there's this, she reminds me of Shaheed's wife. I wasn't going to say this. शायद की सोचा जी जनाब मान सब दोस्तों को सलाम. वालेकुम अस्सलाम व रहमतुल्लाहि व बरकातहू. पाकिस्तान पाकिस्तान पाकिस्तान. जी शहीद की सोचा. अच्छा, आप शहीद की सोचा हैं. I'm honored to have you here. My love, lots of love, all my love to you. Wa alaikum assalam. कैसे हैं आप? हाउ आर यू? How shall I say? My condolences, my heartfelt, my heart goes out. शहीद की ज़ादिया. So, oh my God, how can we help in Pakistan the Shias? How can we reach out? What shall we say for now? Uh, how can we pray for you? I'm so honored. Lots of love, hugs. Uh, आपको भी बहुत बहुत सलाम. वालेकुम अस्सलाम. पीस. लेकिन पीस तो कहाँ है? पीस कहाँ है इनके लिए? आप भी शहीद की ज़ौजा है, माफ़ करना. तो पीस कहाँ है? आपको बहुत बहुत पीस आई विश. सो हाउ इज इट? आर यू इन पाकिस्तान राइट नाउ? और आप पाकिस्तान से निकल जाए प्लीज. आप छोड़ सकती हैं पाकिस्तान को? कैन यू लीव पाकिस्तान? प्लीज लीव पाकिस्तान. So, killing of highly qualified professionals, family members. Here I was, where was I? We cannot leave Karachi, some say. Oh my God, asked about, what's this? Who is this who says we cannot, family members? Killings are particularly at risk. A teenage son of a victim of a targeted shooting in Karachi was injured. Okay, he was taken. This proof. This is like it was. Yeah, hospital. Sorry, I have to read it out here like this. The widow told him, "I constantly fear for his life." अरे बाबा कोई है? So we want to open. Thank you for being here. I'm so honored. Besides, guards would ask for food and pocket money, and we cannot afford this. No, we live quietly and stay at home as much as possible. So, how, ask, how do you make money? Or he is missing his father badly. बाबा मेरा नहीं है, लगता नहीं. ओह, शहीद की ज़ौजा आपको बहुत 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 प्यार. आपको सैल्यूट. कुछ मेरे हग्स आप एक्सेप्ट करें प्लीज़. और कुछ बात करना चाहेंगी आप? प्लीज़ लेट मी नो. कैन यू स्पीक हियर? I mean, can you write in the comment section? Tell me if you speak on it. तो हम कैसे? प्लीज ओपन योर डोर्स, कम्युनिटी मेंबर्स. ये ऐसा होना नहीं चाहिए. ये क्या है? I constantly fear for his life as he can identify the murderer. I take him to school in the morning and bring him home in the afternoon, but cannot allow him to play outside. आपका कैसा हाल है? प्लीज आप अपनी स्टोरी बता सकते हैं यहाँ? ये क्या है? We cannot leave Karachi. ... And here our family is helping us. Okay, so they have a family. In other cities, we might be at risk also. So, what is the point? But can you leave Pakistan and your whole family? See, I had to tell myself that Prophet Muhammad did hijrat when his life was in danger. So, yes, you, so Prophet Muhammad did hijrat. And any Muslim, Shia Muslim, can you even trust? So your family, all of you, need to leave Pakistan, right? Imam, Ismaili Imam, Amnesty International, anyone, Agha Khan, AKDN, प्लीज शियाओं को इसमें मदद करें 12 शिया प्लीज हेल्प कि आप इनको पाकिस्तान से निकालें would you want to leave would you like to leave Pakistan शहीद की zauja शहीद's wife oh my god तो ये क्या children को मारना often cannot sleep another widow of a victim told Amnesty. Okay, while Amnesty International understands that victims and victims' families are hesitant about armed guards and other highly visible measures which might call attention to themselves, the organization believes that this does not relieve the government of its obligation to find suitable and acceptable ways to protect victims' families and potential victims. They need to immediately, they need to be protected. They haven't had time to grieve. They're just missing, yes, and in fear, but proper grieving, without fear. It's very important. I don't know how these people are alive. It's a miracle. The killing of highly qualified. No, we need to help the Shahid's family. Although the Amnesty acknowledge no children or female relatives, although to Amnesty International's knowledge, no children or female relatives of Shia doctors have yet been targeted, though some have been killed along with their targeted male relatives. Some, as well as drivers and other staff who happened to be present at the time of the incident. Oh, so you are from Pakistan. Concern for the safety and needs are major grounds, immediate, urgent, for many doctors leaving Pakistan. Doctors in Karachi have told Amnesty International that they have to take the risks, both to their children and to themselves seriously, as they are committed to providing good education to their children and want them to grow up in an atmosphere free from daily fear. Who can provide this? Who can help? Those who are able, please reach out to these Shaheed's family members. Please reach out. Thank you for being here with. Now, third, targeted killings of Christians and Westerners also. Oh God. So please, oh my God. रिलीजन के लिए ये क्या, ये खौफ में रखने के लिए किस, who who has told these Sunni extremists that you should do this? किस कुरान? अच्छा पॉलिथियस, अच्छा जिसने कलमा पढ़ा है, जिसने शहादा दिया है. I have to put something in my mouth. Lots of love. Please keep. How may I? Right now, Shaheed ki Zawja, I can only reach out to you saying lots of love. I wish you the best of life. Lots of hugs. I wish you security. I hope you would leave Pakistan and you're able to leave Pakistan. How can we help you? Is there someone? Oh God. सब दोस्तों को सलाम. Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. The effects of the targeted killings of Shia. You understand what it means if that group is suddenly missing, removed by the zealots' guns? Shia and Sunni alike, without regard to the faith. They have eliminated the most promising members of the community. Most of the relatives of Shia victims of targeted killings share the perspective. They believe that Sunni militant organizations target community leaders and admired role models in order to debilitate the community by making it leaderless and drive its members out of the country, or discourage those already abroad from returning to Pakistan. Many spoke of a religious cleansing or of a professional cleansing. But why are the Sunni militant organizations doing this? There was Pakistan experience saying that, no, another one, no, sorry, another channel, all those professional people are leaving Pakistan. So not only the Shias, but the Sunnis also, the moderate Sunnis will be leaving Pakistan, and you will be left with militant Sunni Pakistan. And this Sunni, you call yourselves militant organization, Sunni. How can you kill Shias? जो एक वो शहादा तो सेम ही है. Why are you killing Shias? Why are they killing Shias? Why are they killing Shias? Uh, can we do something immediately, right now? If you kill one person, you kill a whole nation. Please, can someone explain to me, मुसलमान मुसलमान को क्यों मार रहे हो? तुम लोग उनकी क्या अशिया innocent? Shias are not attacking you. In Pakistan, फिर क्या होगा? पाकिस्तान militant organizations, Sunni killing. What shall we do? What shall we do? Someone help me. Several people have had suffered the loss of a loved one to sectarian killing, told Amnesty International. बाबा ये इस्लाम शिया भी मुसलमान है और सुन्नी शिया दोनों, चाहे वो इराक में हो, आप लोग पीसफुली रहें, परसिक्यूट नहीं करें किसी को. नहीं, रिलीजन के लिए ये क्या नॉन्स, ये सैटेनिक रिलीजन है शहीद की सौजा, ये सैटेनिक रिलीजन है, ये रिलीजन सच्चा नहीं है. आप तो जानते हैं, मैं भी जानती हूँ कि आप तो मुसलमान, आप इस्लाम को चाहते हैं, हम सुन्नी भाइयों बहनों को चाहते हैं. ये मारने की क्या जरूरत है? डराने की, मारने की, खत्म करने की क्या जरूरत है? Destroying your own country. ये तो फिर ये मुसलमान नहीं है जो अपने आप को सुन्नी मिलिटेंट कहते हैं, right? How can you be a Muslim? Because you see here, King of Jordan, एक मीटिंग हुई थी, कॉन्फ्रेंस, right? So Islamic conference. Islamic conference in Amman. Oh. Is a statement for calling tolerance and unity in the Muslim world that was issued on 9th November 2004. Ramadan, 27th Ramadan, by King Abdullah II. Please, Pakistan में, Iraq में, safety for the Sunnis, in Pakistan, safety for the Shias. Protection, his advisor Sheikh. ये सब मिले हैं, Shias भी, even His Highness Agha Khan was present, was invited. See, from the Sunni Hanafi, Sunni Malaki, Sunni Shafi, Sunni Hanbali, Shia Jafari, Shia Zaidi, Zahiri, Ibadi, the Ashari or Maturidi creed, real Tasawwuf, Sufism, true Salafi thought, the forbiddance of declaring anyone an apostate who is a follower of the Ashari, the forbiddance from pronouncing disbelief, takfir upon or excommunicating others recognized as Muslims. The stipulation placed Ismaili be present है पता नहीं Ismaili Imam. So forbidden from pronouncing disbelief, please, upon or excommunicating others recognized as Muslims. The stipulation placed as preconditions to the issuing of religious edicts intended to prevent the circulation of illegitimate edicts. तो इसके बाद तो आई मीन पाकिस्तान में ऐसे नहीं होना चाहिए. King Abdullah stated, "We felt that the Islamic message of tolerance was being subjected to a fierce and unjust attack from some in the West who do not understand Islam's essence and others who claim to be associated with Islam and hide behind Islam to commit irresponsible deeds." Conference and declarations. All these present ulamas, Iranian leader Ali Khamenei, Muhammad Saeed al-Hakim, oh, Shia also, Iraq, Muhammad Ishaq al-Fayyad, Bashir Hussein Najafi, Hussein, all, Fazal, so many. Karim, Agha Khan, so who are these jihadi Islamism in the Middle East? The sermon stressed the need to re-emphasize Islam's core. I wish you, Shaheed ki Zawja, I wish you compassion, love, security. I wish you so much, the best of life. And what can we do in my condition? I wish to call on people, leaders, Muslim leaders, help. Sunni Shia, come to UAE. Can you leave Pakistan with your family? आप छोड़ सकते हैं पाकिस्तान को, प्लीज छोड़ दें. हिजरत जरूरी है. Prophet Muhammad also did hijrat when his life was in danger. Please, protection, compassion, mercy, Shia Sunni. Despite the ecumenical nature of the Aman message, a marked decline in Shia Sunni relations as a result of increased sectarian conflict in such countries as Iraq, Syria, Lebanon, Bahrain, and Yemen has taken shape since the message was issued, including armed conflict. For some scholars, this has made declarations as the Aman message all the more important. Others have problematized what has been referred to as the declaration proliferation taking place post 9/11. What does this mean? Oh, For now, whatever you need, may you have. I wish for you the best. So please keep in touch. Forbidden from pronouncing disbelief, please. What is happening in Pakistan? Has it gone down? Oh God, but the thing is that help for Shia, support for Shia, Heed. We have trained thousands of minority, indigenous activists in advocacy, campaigning, communications, law, and more. Together we can support minority and minority rights group. Oh, they've created since when? Individuals, as far as 2000 to updated June 2018. So we can please get healing, and a lot of help is there. And I'm here. आप लोग कैसे हैं? क्या कुछ तो कहें प्लीज। और अभी सेफ्टी है उधर या नहीं? अभी तक ऐसी पाकिस्तान में सब दोस्तों को सलाम। पाकिस्तान फ्लैग, पाकिस्तान। यानी क्या है, कैसे हम आपको sending you love, lots of love, again and again. हम स्पिरिट में तो आपके साथ हैं। आप कैसे करके पाकिस्तान को छोड़ सकते हैं? या हमें आप या कोई आए आपको कोई शिया ग्रुप बने जबरदस्त पैसे वाले जो हैं वो थोड़ा पिचिन करके आपको वहां से निकाले पाकिस्तान से। कुछ वेस्टर्नर्स हेल्प कर सकते हैं, प्लीज हेल्प वेस्टर्नर्स, यूरोपियंस, फॉर ह्यूमैनिटी। ये कब हुआ? ये शहीद की सौजा ये कब हुआ था? अच्छा, अभी अगर आप बात कुछ टाइप नहीं कर सकती हैं तो सही है, मैं आई अंडरस्टैंड। सो हीलिंग एक टिप ऑफ द मून है, बहुत सॉफ्ट स्पोकन लेडी है, बहुत ऑसम है इनका। फुल बॉडी एनर्जी हीलिंग सेशन फॉर द डीपेस्ट स्लीप, पीसफुल। हीलिंग। भी तो कितने साल हुए? हीलिंग एंड बियॉन्ड भी है, ये भी बहुत अच्छे हैं, हीलिंग एंड बियॉन्ड। और स्ट्रेंथ के लिए पावर। हाँ, एक गेट योर पावर। Remove childhood trauma, negative experiences, heal inner child, shamanic, which energy healing। आप अपने बच्चों को, अगर उनको इंग्लिश आती है तो प्लीज़ ये ट्रॉमा देखें, चाइल्डहुड, ये हमेशा के लिए फिर निकल नहीं सकते जो बच्चे, उनके लिए है। पावर देने के लिए है, वुमन पावर, टेक योर पावर बैक। प्लीज ये रिलीजन छोड़ दें, ये शिया सुन्नी, ये इस्लामी छोड़ दें। आई होप इस्माइलीज AKDN बहुत वो ऑर्गेनाइज भी है। अगर इस्माइलीज जो हमें, आप लोगों को मदद कर सकते हैं पाकिस्तान में शहीद की फैमिलीज। पता है साबिर सलीम ने यहाँ इस वीडियो में कहा था, कैन यू रीच आउट टू द इस्माइली वेबसाइट AKDN। AKDN को आप रीच आउट करें, शायद उनके पास अभी, बिकॉज दे वेरी ऑर्गेनाइज, हर एक को हेल्प करते हैं। आपको निकलना होगा, हिजरत करनी होगी पाकिस्तान से। इनकी वेबसाइट है कमिटमेंट टू इम्प्रूविंग क्वालिटी ऑफ लाइफ। आई होप कोई आगा खानी आपको पहुंच सके, हेल्प करे। जो ये बहुत ऑर्गेनाइज, ये लोग जरूर आपको हेल्प करेंगे। AKDN पाकिस्तान। तो शुक्र है आप इधर हैं, एटलीस्ट मुझे पता है कि थोड़ा सा कि हम साथ आप बात कर सकते हैं। मेरी एक फ्रेंड भी है शिया, पता नहीं वो कहाँ है। मरियम, वेयर आर यू? तो आज हम स्टार्ट साइलेंस, साइलेंट, ओके। तो ये है कि बस अभी हमारी लाइफ जैसे रेक्ट है ना, इनकैपेसिटेटेड है, हम थोड़ा ये कर, पता नहीं, प्योर अवेयरनेस कुछ भी नहीं है। और एक दुआ अल्लामा रशीद तुराबी ने दी थी, अहले बैत उनका। तो ये है कि एक दुआ है, कोई ताकत और कोई कुव्वत सिवाय ज़ात वाजिब के नहीं है, उसी पर तवक्कुल कर रही हूँ जो हय्युल कय्यूम है। हय्युल कय्यूम, एवर लिविंग, एवरलास्टिंग, हमेशा के लिए जो है। ये ताकत कोई ताकत नहीं है, बस यही है, ये ताकत है जो हय्युल कय्यूम है, जो ज़ात वाजिब, इसको ज़ात और वाजिब जो लाइफ दी गई ना इधर, और जो मर्जी नहीं है लाइफ, जो प्योर अवेयरनेस है। तो अगर देखेंगे कि इधर ही सब कुछ कुछ भी नहीं है और सब कुछ यही है, ये हकीकत है, ये ज़ात वाजिब है। आई होप आपको इंग्लिश आती है, आई होप आपको इंग्लिश आती है। तो जो ज़ात वाजिब है कुछ भी नहीं। तो आप अपना थोड़ा दिमाग साइड पे रखें, आंखें बंद करें और ये आप ये विटनेस, ये क्या है जो बगैर दिमाग के, बगैर थॉट्स के ख्याल, ये जो इधर ये चीज़ है ना, ये सब कुछ यही है, ये खुदा है, ये एब्सोल्यूट है। और इसका प्रूफ इसमें ही है कि अनटच्ड है बाय थॉट्स, untouched by thoughts। ये शाहिद है, ये विटनेस है, कोई ताकत और कोई कुव्वत सिवाय ज़ात वाजिब, ये ज़ात वाजिब है, नहीं है। इस पे तवक्कुल, ट्रस्ट, बस इस ये आप में आप ही हैं, ये आपका ट्रू नेचर है, ये आपका ट्रू नेचर है। क्या शिया, क्या मुसलमान, क्या क्रिश्चियन, इसका कोई रिलीजन नहीं है। ये ज़ात वाजिब है, ये एवर लिविंग है, ये आप है। क्या हिंदू, क्या बुद्धिस्ट, क्या क्रिश्चियन, क्या जो, बस ये है। और इसका कोई रिलीजन नहीं है, इसका कोई दीन नहीं है। और ये आप है, ये टाइमलेस, ये इमूवेबल, इसकी कोई मूवमेंट नहीं है। देखें, अगर इसकी मूवमेंट होती तो ये हर चीज को नहीं देख सकता या देख सकती। लेकिन ये मूव, इसमें कोई मूवमेंट नहीं है। ये टाइम, टाइम भी नहीं है। देखें, टाइम, देयर इज नो टाइम, वक्त ही नहीं है इसमें। इट्स टाइमलेस। अगर थोड़ा ध्यान या थोड़ा अटेंशन पे करें विदाउट द माइंड, आपको अपने में ही खुदा मिल जाएगा। और ये खुदा है और ये आप ही हैं। ना ये मरता है, ना ये मरती है, ना ये पैदा हुई है। थोड़ा सा बस माइंड को छोड़ दें। देखिए, ये चीज़ यहाँ जो है, ये चीज़ भी नहीं है, इसको थिंग भी नहीं कर सकते। ये जो बस है यहाँ, ये भी नहीं है कि आप इसके साथ कनेक्शन है। नहीं, ये आप है। ये जो हमारी बॉडी, ये टेम्पररी, इसमें कोई मौत ही नहीं है। देखें, ये जो बस है, बॉडी चली जाएगी, माइंड चले जाएगा, मर जाएगा, लेकिन ये नहीं मरता। बिकॉज ये किसी पे डिपेंडेंट है ही नहीं। अपने वजूद के लिए, एग्जिस्टेंस के लिए ये किसी पे भी डिपेंडेंट नहीं। हर चीज इस पे डिपेंडेंट है। हाँ, तो अगर आपको इंग्लिश आती है या आप अपना ट्रांसलेशन, कभी कभी मोजी बाबा, मोजी का ये बहुत अच्छा है। और फिर अगर आपको थोड़ा हीलिंग चाहिए, लेकिन ये सबसे बेस्ट हीलिंग है, गाइडेड मेडिटेशन बाय मोजी। पहले आप थोड़ा अगर ये करेंगे, अपने, पता नहीं ट्रांसलेशन अवेलेबल है, यू आर लाइफ इटसेल्फ। और आप शाहिद हैं, शाहिद, बस कुछ भी नहीं है, बस यही है। इसके बगैर तो कुछ, अवेयरनेस के बगैर क्या हो सकता है? कुछ जान नहीं सकते हैं आप। जो समझता है कि दिमाग, हमारा माइंड, इंटेलेक्ट सब है, इम्पोर्टेंट है, तो इंटेलेक्ट को वो अवेयरनेस देना कौन है, किसने दिया है? इंटेलेक्ट से पहले क्या है? इंटेलेक्ट तो माइंड की आंखों से देखना है। माइंड थॉट्स आते हैं, तो वो जो माइंड की आंखों से भी पीछे है ना, वो ये है, विटनेस, ये शाहिद है, शाहिद। मुंशी बाबा कहते हैं, यू आर द विटनेस, यू आर द शाहिद। Yani you are God, that witness. He is the witness and everything becomes smooth and clear. सब इसमें चलता है, हरकत इसमें होती है हर, लेकिन ये पीछे है सबके, लेकिन पीछे भी नहीं है, लाइक ये हर जगह प्रेवलेंट है। इसका ना पीछे है, ना आगे है, ना दाएं है, ना बाएं है, ना लेफ्ट है, ना राइट है। So what this is the pure awareness. You are the witness, and you are pure witness. You are pure awareness. You are this which is here without the mind. The mind, if the mind didn't have awareness, where would it be? Blind, right? It would be blind. You are God. और ये प्रूफ है, ये प्रूफ है, देखें, बिकॉज जैसे ना इसको माइंड, अगर आप माइंड को देंगे तो क्या होगा? बिकॉज दुआए मशलूल में लिखा है, none knows where he is, what he is, in what respect he is, but he, right? दुआए मशलूल शिया की दुआ, अगर पता नहीं शायद इवन एलोवाइट, तो ये क्या है? ये सिर्फ अपने आप को जानता है और दूसरी चीजों को देखता है, विटनेस विदाउट जजमेंट। माइंड जजमेंट करता है, माइंड में ऐसे हरकत है कि माइंड में हरकत है, इसमें कोई हरकत ही नहीं है। प्योर अवेयरनेस में, विटनेस में। थोड़ा आपको अटेंशन पे करना पड़ेगा और फिर जब अचानक से ग्रेस आता है और फिर इसमें इंसान रहने लगता है, वो बस गॉड रियलाइज्ड, उसको कहते हैं गॉड रियलाइज्ड। फिर आप शेकन किसी चीज से, छोटी छोटी या इवन बिग शेक, यू वुडंट बी शेकन अप, आप ना डरेंगे ना कुछ। ये आपका ट्रू सेल्फ है, इसको कोई डिस्ट्रॉय नहीं कर सकता है, इसको कोई, और ये बियॉन्ड डेफिनेशन है। हम इसको प्योर अवेयरनेस कहते हैं, लेकिन लाइक इसलिए कि आपको थोड़ा सा, मैं वो जैसे शहीद, सॉरी शाहिद, नॉट शहीद, नॉट मार्टर, जो विटनेस कुरान में है ना, गॉड इज द विटनेस, इसका मतलब क्या है? विटनेस का मतलब क्या है? विटनेस का मतलब है बीइंग एवर प्रेजेंट फिजिकली, और इवन in that state of seeing, being present, or it's being a seer without, and this pure awareness, ये जज नहीं करता है, ये थिंकिंग इसमें आती है, लेकिन ये कोई मूवमेंट इसमें नहीं है थॉट की, ये टाइमलेस है। तो फिर आप जब इसमें थोड़ा सा ध्यान देंगे ना, इसमें अटेंशन, फिर एक ट्रस्ट करें इसको, और फिर ऐसा होता है कि इंसान बस एक किस्म का, यू डोंट वांट टू बी ऑक्यूपाइड विद आई एम दिस, आई वांट दिस, ये एक चीज, ये एम्प्टीनेस भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये लाइक लाइट, आप ऐसा फील करेंगे कि इट्स लाइक, ठीक है, आप नीडलेस, इट्स लाइक जो नेसेसरी चीज़ें हैं वो आप करेंगे, लेकिन नो लाइक यू वांट टू हैव वाटर, द नेसेसिटीज ऑफ लाइफ, ये आपकी नीड्स भी कम कर देगा. एंड यू कैन बी रिच एंड नॉट अटैच्ड टू एनीथिंग, डिटैच्ड. यू कैन लव समवन एंड बस वो जो ख़त्म हुआ, फिनिश. अटैचमेंट्स ख़त्म हो जाती हैं, इमोशनल अटैचमेंट्स ख़त्म हो जाती हैं इसमें. दिस इज द बेस्ट हीलर. और एब्सोल्यूट यानी इट्स इट डजंट नीड टू बी कंप्लीट. एब्सोल्यूट का मतलब आप जानते हैं, एब्सोल्यूट का मतलब क्या है? लाइक ओनली गॉड कैन बी एब्सोल्यूट. या ये यानी ये आधा आधा नहीं है, आधा ट्रूथ. ट्रूथ आप किसी से पूछने की आपको जरूरत नहीं है कि ये कितना, ये क्या है, एम आई फीलिंग दिस. नो नो, there's no feeling, it's a complete thing, not qualified or diminished. खत्म नहीं होता है, कम नहीं होता है, क्वालिटी नहीं है इसमें कोई. जात वाजिब ये है जो कभी अल्लामा रशीद तुराबी ने मजलिस में कहा था, कोई ताकत और कोई कुव्वत सिवाय ज़ात वाजिब के नहीं. ये ज़ात वाजिब है, प्योर अवेयरनेस, विटनेस. ये शाहिद है, ये अल्लाह है, ये खुदा है, ये भगवान है. ये हर जगह है, ये शिवा है, ये नथिंग भी है और सब कुछ है. सब कुछ इसमें है. और ये एक फिर आपको एक बस ऐसा कि मोहब्बत, लेकिन आप अटैच नहीं होंगे. वो आप अनकंडीशनल लव, सेंस ऑफ बिलोंगिंग जहां होंगे, आपको एक सेंस ऑफ बिलोंगिंग आएगी. आपको ये नहीं होगा कि मेरी कंट्री, मेरा मेरा ट्राइब, मेरा रूट, मैं पाकिस्तान से हूँ, या मेरा मैं यहाँ मैं बलूची हूँ, या मैं सिंधी हूँ, या मैं पंजाबी हूँ, या ये मेरी फैमिली है. आपको लगेगा पूरी दुनिया यूनिवर्सल ट्रूथ है ये. मैं जहाँ मैं जाता हूँ वहाँ आपको सेंस ऑफ बिलोंगिंग. आपको मेमोरीज हॉन्ट नहीं करेंगी. आपको ज़्यादा ऐसा नहीं होगा, बिल्कुल भी नहीं. आप अगर सोचेंगे भी ना, सोच आपकी अच्छी हो जाएगी किसी के बारे में, तो उसका पॉजिटिविटी आएगी, पॉजिटिव मेमोरी. आप ओह ये ये द बेस्ट है, बेस्ट. आपको जैसे कोई ऐसा, वो इंग्लिश वर्ड क्या है और उर्दू वर्ड क्या है कि ओ यू नो आज मेरी कोई फैमिली मेंबर याद आ रही है, याद आ रहा है, और मुझे मैं मिस कर रही हूँ. तो ऐसा नहीं होगा. ये आपको इंडिपेंडेंट कर देता है, बट एट द सेम टाइम यू फील वन विथ एवरीवन. यू फील लाइक अ यूनिवर्सल पर्सन. लाइक गॉड है ना, गॉड की रहमानियत सबके लिए, फिरौन के लिए भी तो मूसा के लिए भी, राइट? यू विल फील लाइक दैट. तो आई थिंक वो शहीद की ज़ौजा बात नहीं कर अब ज़्यादा उन्होंने आई थिंक लेकिन आई विश यू द बेस्ट एंड एनीथिंग more I can do for now. I wish Pakistan would try and stop this immediately, urgently. This killing of of militants, sorry, the Sunni militants in Pakistan, or militants, Sunni militants. आपको क्या मिलेगा? किसको क्या मिला है? देखें, आपका प्रॉफिट भी इतना क्या आखिर बेड रिटर्न हो गया। तौबा करें। देखें, उमर ने डिफीट कर लिया आपके प्रॉफिट को। क्या मिला आखिर में इसको, इस प्रॉफिट को? बेड, डेथ बेड पे कह रहा है कि मुझे पेन एंड पेपर, तो उनकी आखिरी ख्वाहिश भी, उनकी आखिरी विल भी उमर ने थ्वार्ट कर दिया, पूरी नहीं हुई। आप जिसके जिसके लिए इस रिलीजन के लिए आप शियाओं को मार रहे हैं, जो टुकड़े अपने आप को कहते हैं इमाम हुसैन के, क्या हुआ इसका? इस रिलीजन के लीडर का क्या हुआ? आखिरी उनकी ख्वाहिश पूरी नहीं हो सकी। आपके लिए भी अच्छा हो, नहीं हो सका। खुद तो ज़ैनब बिन जहश से शादी कर, उधर शाह है, राइट? ओह, इट्स लेट नाउ। और अब पता नहीं किसको शादी की रात, somewhere I read here, who was it? शादी की रात गया है जंगे, Hanzala ibn Abi Amr was one of the companions. Hanzala had left for the battlefield to respond the call of jihad, leaving his wife Jamila, daughter of Abdullah ibn Ubay, on the first wedding night. कैसे पागल कर दिया देखो इनको प्रॉफिट मोहम्मद ने। और खुद क्या कह रहा है? खुद आप लोगों को अल्लाह को यूज करके क्या कह रहा है सूरे 33 में? आयत, यानी गेस्ट का बिहेवियर ट्रबल कर रहा है, बिकॉज खाने के बाद दे स्टेड फॉर कॉन्वर्सेशन, दे स्टेड बैक. O you have believed, do not enter the houses of the Prophet except when you are permitted for a meal without awaiting its readiness. But when you are invited, then enter. And when you have eaten, disperse without seeking to remain for Allah, for conversation. Sorry, Maha, I can't take this. Isn't it indeed that behavior was troubling the Prophet, and he is shy of dismissing you? But Allah is not shy of the truth. वो आयत याद करें, बिलीवर्स किसको कह रहे हैं? आप लोगों को तो कह रहे हैं कि डू नॉट हाइड द ट्रूथ व्हेन यू नो इट। ये अल्लाह को यूज कर रहा है। और ये आयत पता है कब आई थी? अरे ज़ैनब बिन जॉश के साथ शादी किया बेगैरत ने, अपने अडॉप्टेड सन की एक्स वाइफ से, बेशरम बेगैरत। उसका वो डिवोर्स हो गया, उनको फोर्स पहले मैरिज कराया। अबे तो गुस्सा तो नहीं, गुस्सा तो आएगा ना इस पे। अच्छा, और ज़ैनब बिन जॉश कौन से नंबर पे वाइफ है इनकी? एंड में इनको मिलती है ना। बेखैरत प्रॉफिट, तुम फॉल्स प्रॉफिट हो। तो तफसीर देखे ना, तफसीर देखे। ये आई थी, ये नाजिल हुई थी ये आयत, राइट? इस बेखरत प्रॉफिट और इस रिलीजन जो आप समझते हैं सुन्नी मिलिटेंट्स, ये इतना इतना गंदा रिलीजन है। मैं बताने मैं कोशिश कर रही हूँ आपको दिखाने के लिए तफसीर। आई होप ये इधर तफसीर, ये सुन्नी तफसीर वही है जो जैनब बिन जाश की नाइट। हाँ, ये बाद में आया है ना, जैनब बिन जाश से। ये ट्राई टू अंडरस्टैंड, ट्राई टू सी। जैसे अगर आपके कमांड कनेक्शन आंसर, देखें the feast, देखें, but he would forbear and forget. At last, on the day of the marriage feast of Zainab, Sunnis, देखिए आपने भी ये लिखा है, the embarrassment has crossed all limits. Oh, according to the Prophet's special attendant, Anas bin Malik, the feast was held at night. Yeah. Sorry, I get funny. हाँ, और ये अब जैनब से कब शादी किया है प्रॉफिट मोहम्मद ने? जैनब बिन जाश से। व्हाट नंबर? बेखैरत को ट्रबल हो रहा है। और इधर हम ये कौन है बेचारा, इसने हंजला इब्न अबी अमर अपनी फर्स्ट वेडिंग नाइट पे अपनी बीवी को छोड़ के चला गया जंगे बदर। कैसा बेखैरत प्रॉफिट है, कैसा क्रूर, कैसा allowing Hanzala to leave his wife. Huh? Hanzala had left for the battlefield to respond the call of jihad. अब इनकी वाइफ क्या बनेगी? दूसरे सहाबा की क्या करेंगे? On the first wedding night, बेचारी जमीला का पता नहीं क्या हुआ। Allah, he did not have time to carry out ghusl, ablution. Muhammad is said to have seen angels giving Hanzala a bath in between heaven and... Oh, please. उधर आप, ये इतना बेखैरत प्रॉफिट है, इतना सलील। इन्होंने देख लाइफ जंगे अहद, बहुत खराब प्रॉफिट है, बहुत खराब है। क्रूल, अनफेयर, अनजस्ट। इनको अलाउड थी इतनी वाइफ्स, फिर बंद कर दिया। ये देखें, ये हंजला को भी, उसकी वाइफ को अल्लाह बेचारी, अरे कहे कि हंजला तुम नहीं हो, आज तुम्हारी वेडिंग नाइट है। ये देखें ये रिलीजन क्या करवाता है, ये बेवा करवाता है। जब जरूरत बैटल हो, जरूरी नहीं है बैटल हो। अगर मुसलमान were allowed to peace, however Abu Sufyan ibn Harb was saved by Shaddad. देखें इधर हंजला being a foot soldier attacked Abu Sufyan ibn Harb's horse. अल्लाह, horse को आप लोग क्या अटैक कर रहे हैं? However, Abu Sufyan ibn Harb was saved. क्या Prophet Muhammad ने नहीं कहा था कि Islam, you're not supposed to hurt animals in battles and all this? बेचारे हॉर्स को अटैक किया, हंजला ने खुद मर गया। और अपनी वेडिंग नाइट, फर्स्ट नाइट ऑफ द वेडिंग छोड़ के क्या है? बिकॉज ऑफ द कॉल ऑफ जिहाद फ्रॉम दिस प्रॉफिट। खुद तो किस नंबर पे, लास्ट नंबर पे है ज़ैनब बिन जाश, राइट? और सेकंड लास्ट, बस बंद हो गया इसके लिए कि अब तू शादियां नहीं करो। देखो क्या इधर कह रहा है कि ही इज शाय, ही वांट्स द वेडिंग गेस्ट टू लीव। इनको क्या अखलाक सिखा रहा है या एटिकेट सिखा रहा है? ये खैर बहुत खराब बदबख्त प्रॉफिट है, बहुत गंदा प्रॉफिट है। ये कोई एटिकेट्स वेटिकेट्स नहीं है। अगर आपको कहें कि द बिहेवियर वाज ट्रबलिंग द प्रॉफिट, अभी आपको बिहेवियर सिखा रहा है इधर अल्लाह को यूज करके ये आयत नाजिल ओके। व्हाट अ टेरिबल थिंग टू डू। आपको जरूरत नहीं है जिहाद की। सब ये कल्प्रिट। क्या जरूरत थी? डू नॉट कॉल फॉर पीस। अरे कॉल फॉर पीस। अभी देखें अगर कोई आ रहा है हमें मारने, हम कोई मैचो वैचो, क्या जरूरत है ईगो ईगो क्या अल्लाह हमारे साथ है हमें विक्ट्री देगा? पहले ऑलवेज से पीस। डू नॉट कॉल फॉर पीस व्हेन यू हैव द अपर हैंड। In fact, when you have the upper hand, you're the great one. The one who calls for peace is the great one. Do not call for peace when you have the upper hand. इस रिलीजन को आप छोड़ दें। यहां तो इसके जो शैतान है ना, वो आगे हैं मिलिटेंट बन के। ये एक फॉल्स रिलीजन है, सी। एंड ये मिलिटेंट्स, ये इसने इसने बनाया है, ये इनके शैतान है। अपर हैंड और व्हाट हैंड, लेकिन एक ट्रांसलेशन तो ऐसी है कि व्हेन यू हैव द अपर हैंड, ओह माय गॉड, एंड बी नॉट स्लैक सो एज टू क्राई फॉर पीस, एंड यू हैव द अपर हैंड, राइट? So when you have the upper hand, meaning do not slacken, आपको कह रहे हैं, and cry for peace. No, you say I'm not going to fight. I have the upper hand. Stop the war now. Just stop it. Like तभी तो ये नहीं मान रहे हैं ये militant. Stop killing. Stop it. पागल हो गए because इसने पागल कर दिया है। जैसे हंजला ने अपनी वाइफ को फर्स्ट नाइट ऑफ द वेडिंग छोड़ के चले गया, समझो? ट्रू प्रॉफिट के लिए लड़ रहा है, इस दीन को बचाने के लिए लड़ रहा है, फाइटिंग फॉर द रिलीजन टू सेव द रिलीजन। पागल था, पागल बना दिया इसने, प्रॉफिट मोहम्मद ने। ये सूरे, ये क्या सूरह मोहम्मद आयत 35 है। सी, अब ये शैतान है, शैतान। ये सुन्नी मिलिटेंट्स इन पाकिस्तान, ये शैतान है। Do not slack so as to cry for peace. अरे पीस आपको अल्लाह कह रहा है, पीस, the most merciful sends peace. It's like a gift. सलाम कौलम में रब रहीम। सूरह यासीन की आयत है ना, रहमान सेंड यू पीस, ग्रीटिंग्स। ये एक बहुत अच्छी बात है। तो जब कोई सपोज आपके साथ एक कंट्री लड़ रही है, even if the country is attacking you and you have the upper hand, what would you do? You would say, stop You are going to stop them from fighting you instead and call for peace. Right? एक तो ट्रांसलेशन ये, अब दूसरी ट्रांसलेशन मुझे नहीं देखनी है. आई थिंक दिस इज इनफ. राइट? काश मैं आपको दुआ दे सकूं, जिब्राइल बचाएं शियाओं को. देख, बहुत दुआएं की, बहुत दुआएं की. So do not weaken and call for peace while you are superior. Oh, so इन्होंने गड़बड़ की है. ये कल्प्रिट्स है. ये शैतान, ये बड़ा नाना है शैतान का. इसने अल्लाह को भी शैतान का पता नहीं दादा बना दिया, परदादा बना दिया. So do not weaken and call for peace while you are superior. Macho, worker. अरे, the greatest person is the superior person is going to say what? जो अल्लाह ने कहा है ना आपके लिए. Peace, a word from the most merciful, from the most. मैं कहती हूँ ये गिफ्ट है from the most merciful. जिसके पास पीस नहीं है ना, वो कोई अच्छा नहीं कर सकता बेचारा. यहाँ तो restless in agony. Restlessness is not good. Oops, sorry. See? Merciful, merciless. ये merciless ही है actually, merciful नहीं है. अल्लाह इधर सूर्य यासीन में कह रहा है peace, a word from the most merciful. So Allah would always give you peace, right? Peace shall be the word conveyed to them from the merciful Lord. To whom? हमेशा अल्लाह रहमान यानी the merciful आपको पीस ही दे रहा है, पीस ही दे रहा है. ऐसा होना चाहिए. आपको सलाम दे रहा है ना. सूरह 36 आयत 58, जैसे शहीद की सौजा ने सलाम दिया. सब दोस्तों को सलाम. अल्लाह सिर्फ चुने हुए नहीं, हर एक को. अगर देखें, अगर आप अपने दुश्मन को बोलेंगे पीस, शायद हो सकता है कि वो आपका दुश्मन नहीं हो, खत्म करे दुश्मनी आपसे. ये शिया शहीद की ज़ौजा सलाम भेजती है आपको ना. अब किस मुसलमान का दिल चाहेगा कि उसको बेसलाम कर दे? आपका तो हक नहीं है. अल्लाह भेजे है पीस. आप कौन है कि इस पीस को शैटर करें? जो आपको पीस कह रहा है. एक और जगह पे भी आयत है ना कि जो आपको पीस कहता है उसको आप ये नहीं कह सकते कि ये काफिर है. इधर रहमान अपने आप को अल्लाह कहता है कि मैं रहमान हूं, मर्सीफुल. रब कौन है? रब प्रोविडेंस, नर्चरर. तो रब तो फिरौन को भी छोड़ रहा था, रिस्पाइट दे रहा था. फिर मूसा को भेजा. और अभी तो ये बात है कि पीस शैल बी द. नहीं, पीस इज द वर्ड. यानी कैसे कैसे रियली ट्रांसलेशंस आ रहे हैं. Fruits, whatever they are. And peace will be the greeting from the merciful Lord. Oh God. Peace. I mean, Quran की आयत क्या है? For them therein are fruits and for them whatever they call for. हाँ, ये आपको जन्नत में. अच्छा, peace, a word. ये यानी अर्रहमान आपको जन्नत में दे रहा है पीस. बट सोचें, ये रहमान ने फिरौन को भी छोड़ा, लाइफ दी है। रहमानियत है ना इनकी, रहीम। और अब रहीम दे रहा है आपको पीस, ठीक है। रहीम दे रहा है आपको पीस, यहां रहमान नहीं, रहीम दे रहा है पीस। सूरह फसीलत की भी आयत है ना कि कॉल देम इन द बेस्ट वे एंड ही हू इज योर एनिमी विल बिकम योर bosom फ्रेंड। हम आपको पीस, हम अपने एनिमीज को, सुन्नी मिलिटेंट्स को पीस दे रहे हैं, जो मार रहे हैं, पीस। शहीद की जौजा पीस कह रही है, सलाम कह रही है। आप कैसे मार सकते हैं, कैसे कैसे कह सकते हैं कि नो? आप कबूल, आपको कबूल करना पड़ेगा। आप नहीं मार सकते हैं इनको। आप हार्म, मार, यू किल। आप ना इनको फियर में बेच सकते हैं ना कुछ, ना डराए ना कुछ। सी दोज those who say peace, you can't call them disbelievers, right? इतना तो समझे। तो ये आयत क्यों भूल जाते हैं? The true servants of the Most are those who walk. No, no, no. I think सूर्य बकरा में है, कहाँ है? I've forgotten. I think it's in सूर्य बकरा. And how are you if they say, no, no, ये तो peacemakers. बेचारे इनको भी मार डाला प्रॉफिट, प्रॉफिट मोहम्मद ने इनको। देखिए ये बेचारे हिपोक्रेट्स नहीं है, ये नहीं, प्रॉफिट मोहम्मद हिपोक्रेट। So those who offer you peace, यहाँ सूर्य अनाम, सूर्य अनफाल, यानी सूर्य फुरकान क्यों आ रही है? Can't remember. So sorry. तो आप लोग शियाओं को क्यों मार रहे हैं? मिलिटेंट्स, सुन्नी मिलिटेंट्स। मैं तो आई शुड बी गोइंग। सुन्नी मिलिटेंट्स, आप लोग शियाओं को क्यों मार रहे हैं? बताएं। आपको प्रॉफिट मोहम्मद ने कहा है? अल्लाह ने कहा है? किसने कहा है शियाओं को मारे? हजरत इब्राहिम को मार डाला आप लोगों ने, यानी हजरत इब्राहिम वॉज अ शिया ऑफ नो। आपने हजरत इब्राहिम के फॉलोअर्स को आप मार रहे हैं। हजरत इब्राहिम वॉज अ इमाम ऑल्सो, यानी ओहो, जो हजरत इब्राहिम, तो फिर सलवात नहीं पढ़े आप, दुरूद शरीफ नहीं पढ़े ना, प्रॉफिट मोहम्मद की आल पे आप दुरूद शरीफ नहीं पढ़े, नहीं पढ़े आप। सिर्फ उनके सहाबा पे दुरूद शरीफ अगर पढ़े, आप दुरूद शरीफ पढ़ते हैं रसूल, सिर्फ रसूलुल्लाह पे और उनके सहाबा पे और उनके आल पे और उनकी आल के फॉलोअर्स, जानने वाले मुहब्बी अली, फातिमा, उनको आप मार रहे हैं। आप हजरत इब्राहिम की आल पे सलवात दुरूद शरीफ आपको हराम होना चाहिए, नहीं पढ़ना चाहिए। सुन्नी मिलिटेंट्स, इसलिए कि हजरत इब्राहिम की दुआ थी जो शिया अभी तक पूरी कर रहे हैं। अटल है इस पे, अटल। शिया अभी तक सिंसियर ऑनेस्ट इस दुआ पे कायम रहे हैं। शिया 12 वर्ड्स, शिया इस्माइलीज हजरत इब्राहिम की दुआ थी कि नहीं कि वो अल्लाह को चाहें मेरे आल में से, लेकिन इनको चाहें मेरे, मैं कुछ अपने कहा, इवन इफ टुगेदर, थिंक इट्स ये हजरत इब्राहिम की दुआ आंसर्ड। ये किसी दुआ, ये किसी दुआ अली अकबर, ये किसी दुआ का आंसर है। ये शिया हजरत इब्राहिम की खबरदार, आपने हजरत इब्राहिम पे सलवात पढ़ी है दुरूद शरीफ, उनकी आल पे नहीं भरे, अहल बैत पे आप पे हराम है। आप उनको, उनकी आल को जो चाह रहे हैं उनको आप मार रहे हैं। लेकिन हजरत इब्राहिम ने ये नहीं पढ़ा कि या अल्लाह मैं कुछ लोग अपने यहाँ छोड़ के जाता हूँ कि इनके हार्ट्स इंक्लाइन हों आप पे, आपको चाहें। लेकिन देखें देखें, ये शहीद की दुआ, नहीं नहीं, ये शहीद की ग्रीटिंग, शहीद की ज़ौजा की ग्रीटिंग, सलाम। देखें अल्लाह ने इधर लिखा है ना, but those who believe and work righteousness will be admitted to gardens beneath which rivers flow to dwell therein for aye with the leave of their Lord. The greeting therein will be peace. ये आजकल आज तक पीस बोल रहे हैं, सलाम बोल रहे हैं, और ये कायम है इस पीस सलाम पे। सलाम, have you not considered हजरत इब्राहिम की दुआ कहाँ स्टार्ट होती है इधर? Oh, it's a long, not that long, but long enough to get there. And mention of Muhammad when Abraham said, my Lord, make this city secure and keep me and my sons away from worshipping idols. शियास कब आइडल्स वर्शिप कर रहे हैं? ताबूत का मैं दिखाऊं? हजरत मूसा और आले आले मूसा व आले इब्राहिम के रेलिक्स, लेफ्ट ओवर्स फैमिली के ताबूत में पड़े हैं। Lord, the idols have led many people harm. Oh Lord, I have settled some of my descendants. यानी मेरे आल से, राइट, ये दुरियती हो गया, दुरियत, राइट, offspring. Our Lord, I indeed have settled some of my offsprings in a valley, not with. आप उमर को तो चाहते हैं, लेकिन उमर तो है नहीं। औलाद रसूलुल्लाह से बीबी फातिमा ज़हरा है औलाद रसूलुल्लाह की, ओनली सर्वाइविंग, राइट। चाहे आप बोलें कि वो हजरत खदीजा के औलाद जो शायद वो विडो थी, और वो जो आप बोलें कि वो पहले शादी किया था और उसकी औलाद थी, लेकिन प्रॉफिट मोहम्मद से नहीं थी। और सर्वाइविंग फातिमा है, और उनसे रेस जाती है रसूलुल्लाह की। तो आप जब आप सलवात दुरूद शरीफ पे अपनी प्रॉफिट मोहम्मद की आल पे नहीं भेजते हैं कुछ सलवात? इधर इब्राहिम कह रहा है, Our Lord, I indeed have settled of some of my offsprings in a valley not with cultivation, near the sacred house. Our Lord, that they may establish क्या? Prayers. और so make hearts. अच्छा, अब इब्राहिम की आल है, वो इस्टेब्लिश कर रही है प्रेयर्स। और फिर इब्राहिम कह रहा है, सो मेक हार्ट्स ऑफ द मेन ऑफ द नास पीपल inclined to who? To the Kaaba? To the Salat? To Allah Ta'ala? To you? No, no, no. Towards them. Yani Al Ibrahim. Not Sahabas of Ibrahim. ज़ुरियत का मतलब जाने क्या है? क्या प्रॉफिट मोहम्मद का भी आप कहेंगे कि दुरियत कुछ भी नहीं है और सिर्फ सहाबा हैं, तो आप रेस को कट कर रहे हैं, कट कर रहे हैं, और तभी मारे भी हैं। रसूलुल्लाह की आल के चाहने वालों को आप मार रहे हैं, जिसने ये दुआ इब्राहिम, जिन शियाओं ने, हर शिया ने ये दुआ इब्राहिम की कायम रखी है। मोहम्मद क्या इस्माइल से नहीं है? और नहीं कहा है कि मेरे सहाबा को मैं छोड़ के जा रहा हूं, या मेरे सहाबाओं से नहीं, मेरी ज़ुरियत से, माय ऑफस्प्रिंग ऑफस्प्रिंग ऑफस्प्रिंग। कहाँ अब रसूल के सहाबा और कहाँ आले रसूल? इनको आप मार रहे हैं, इनको डरा रहे हैं। आप कहाँ मुसलमान हैं? आपने तो इस आयत को खत्म कर दी, किल कर दिया। Every time you kill a Shia, you kill Ibrahim's आल के चाहने वाले. Make their hearts inclined to them. Make the peoples Nasi. Okay, thank you, Shaheed ki Zahjal. Really appreciate, honor that you have been here, and hope that I wish you the best. Hope things will get better. You will get to truly grieve and heal, and your children, and you, if you have children, your family, you will live in peace and security and protection. And what now is that live your life, may you live the best of your life. I wish that for you and all the Shaheeds, the family members. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful, beautiful day. And you hopefully will. And you are, you yourself are a wonder. You are beautiful. Never forget that.